Yo, what's up, everyone? How's it going? We'll get started in a couple minutes here. Yo, what's up? Woohoo! Promising title? Yeah, dude, Merry Bashmas. I hope so. I hope we have some fun today. What's up, P. Gorley? Am I pronouncing that correctly? I was hoping you'd have the Bash Stack leaderboard. What? I don't want to encroach on what Bad Cop does over on her stream. One, because it's a wild world over there. Pronounce it right? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Not bad. I assume that's me recreating my starting screen. I love doing that. It's so stupid. When I wear the same thing, I always just think to do it. It's so dumb. What's up, coolest possible name? How you doing? What's up, Minnie? How you doing? What's up, Gromish? Good evening. What's up.sh? Is that a real website? I assume it's a bash script. What's up, Deagle? How you doing? What's happening over here? Why am I getting yelled at? Hey, I got in early this time. That's correct. We're starting a little bit earlier than I normally do. How fun is that? Let's see. Coolest possible name. I've been watching your Bash course. I'm learning a lot. I love to hear that. Thank you. That is super nice. Okay, I'm getting with the time, guys. I'm getting with the time. What is happening here? Oh, I'm not sharing. Hold on. There we go. That is the terminal. Give me a second, guys. I promise I'm a good streamer. Is the chat even up? Oh, the chat is up. Oh, but the socials are up? You guys should know I was actually recording a YouTube video. I was recording a YouTube video. That'll go out tomorrow. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my god, this is blinding. Bad Cop, Dark Theme, please. Please. Be the first person to arrive in your favorite Twitch streamer's chat and win points. This is awesome. Oh my god. Are you a Twitch streamer? Add this to your own stream. Okay. Do I have to like use your system theme? I'm pretty sure. That's no way. My system theme is definitely set to dark. I don't believe you there. Let's inspect some element on this bad boy. Oh, you guys can't see this, can you? Oh, that's good that it just floats over everything. Insanity that it does that. Oh my god. Tailwind.css. Whatever that is. Didn't want to look at that. No favicon. Nice. Yeah, unless Tailwind.css is doing it. I don't know about that. Let's go ahead and implement one real quick here. Body. Background color is 222. Okay, that looks good. Color is EEE. There we go. Dark theme. You're welcome, everyone. Oh, no, I can't read it. I don't know what the only 3 redeems or unlimited redeems is, and I don't know what the lowercase, title case, or uppercase is. Back up, you have to teach me here. I'm hacking you. Exactly. Oh, do you have ads on here? Let me go delete them real quick. Yeah, you know what? I don't like the word leaderboard being there. Let's just go ahead and delete that. There we go. Get rid of that. Just leave it as is. Okay. I don't think I changed anything. Now what happens if I hit connect? Is this how you hack me? Oh, it makes me log in because I'm not logged in. Wait, why am I not logged in on this machine? I should be logged in. Is this a real URL? What'd you give me? Twitch.tv? Oh, Bad Cop. You don't even want to know what I have set up over here. You don't even want to know how this works. I'm looking at your plugin through Safari, but I'm logged in through Chrome. because I like to have the things that I'm logged in on different than the browser that I share on here, just so I don't, accidentally dox anything, because I'm a little bit stupid. So that's what's going on here. Let me do this. Unshare. Unlock my password manager with biometrics. Oh, that just beeped at me. Let's fill in these credentials. Let's hope that this isn't a fake website. Why can't I just fill? Code was just sent to my phone? Oh my god. I could see your password. Well, congrats. The reflection of your glasses? Yeah, probably. Alright guys, no one use this code, okay? I could just open any other browser. I didn't even think about that. That didn't even cross my mind to do that. Why don't I just do that? Oh, because then people are going to want to look at it, aren't they? Yeah, twitch.tvv. Yeah, exactly. I don't trust this. We can remember this device. That sounds fine. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbanged. Manage channel points, customer rewards, view channel points. That sounds fine. Oh my god. Well, we're being redirected. Successfully registered. Welcome, Dave Eddy. What password manager do you use? I use Bitwarden, but I do the self-hosted, what is it, Vault Warden, the Rust one? Yeah. It's just a one-time connect thing? Okay. That's a weird first-time message, Neo ZYY. We love goth girls over here. That's probably a weird thing for me to say. What do I do now? I just registered. Do I just get rid of this OAuth code that I just shared to my whole stream? Oh, I don't even have the browser open. Thank God I didn't share it. See? See how bad I am at this? All right, so now I have this. Be the first person to arrive in your favorite Twitch streamer's chat and win internet points. Do they have to go to this website? Or, do they have to go to this website, or they just, what do they do? They just come into the Twitch streamer's chat and it just knows? How does this work? I gotta figure out how this works. I like this. Am I competing with all these people? Oh, you redeemed it in chat? Oh, I see that. Wait, so now there's redeems in my chat that are... Dude, I don't know how any of this stuff works, guys. I'm such a boomer when it comes to this. There's a redeem for third? What is this? I'm gonna redeem it. I can't redeem it. It's not letting me. Why did I pin your message, guys? I'm struggling over here. I have a new redeem. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Click on yourself. Oh, on the web browser? Looks like you didn't like my previous comment. What are you talking about, Quote Pilgrim? You asked what password manager I use, and I answered it. Yo, hello from Ludlow or Ludlow? Ludlow? UK? Hello. The one I made, it never showed up. I don't know. YouTube's automation is... YouTube's, like, automatic, like, spam removal or whatever is terrible. It ends up just, like, not letting comments go through. If I had it my way, people would just be able to send whatever they want. I don't care. But, yeah, you blame YouTube for that. All right, so click my name. Oh, look at this! That's sick. Oh, my God. Cool. And then what does this link do? What did you send me here? I don't trust links, but it's probably what I just clicked on, isn't it? Ha! Knew it. Awesome. This is great. Bad cop, where's the source for this? I'm going to add dark mode. Because there's got to be a better way. There we go. You guys and your redeems. That's so funny. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Gotcha. Get clone. Get at github.com/CGS. We do have the worst names on GitHub. Hello from Chile. Yo, welcome, welcome. Forever dark mode? Dude, I agree. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Dude, I don't know Tailwind. Dude, I don't know this stuff, man. I only know like basic CSS. Let me understand what I'm doing here. What do you got in your config? Anything good? Or is this just like the base config? Oh, nope. Okay, so none of the styling's done in here. That's awesome. That is very good. You use light mode on everything? Dude, that's wild. What are we doing right now? Well, we're getting sidetracked before we actually go into what the title says we're going to be doing. There's got to be a good way to do, like, I think there's like a way to detect if the user wants light mode or dark mode. And using that is probably ideal. I can look into that. I'll look into that when I'm off stream, but I think there's a... Yeah. Cop.fish? You have the weirdest websites. Cop.fish looks pretty good to me. Let me inspect some element real quick and see what we got going on here. I think there's like a media query you can do. I wish I could understand you. What are you talking about? There's no data that corroborates any of its supposed benefits? I don't know what you're talking about. I just like the way dark mode looks better. Like, I just prefer it aesthetically. What do we do? CSS, dark mode, media selector. Prefers color scheme. Yeah, because there was something you could set. Instead of inherit, you could set it to something else. I can't think of what it is. Yeah, you could like set a color. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. This is the true vibe coding. This is where I just hang out and look at my web browser, and you guys can't even see it because I'm not sharing it because I'm a good streamer. Yeah, media prefers color scheme. Yeah. Yeah. But then you have to like actually set the colors you want, I think, for that. Not a big deal, but like, I don't know. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I don't want to figure it out while I'm on stream. That'll take too long. If I get sidetracked on stream, I'm no better than Bad Cop, which is awesome. That's why I like our streams. Let's see. I mean, if it's for aesthetic reason, that's fine. It's just the thing about reduced eye strain. That's pure BS. Oh yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know any of the science behind any of that stuff. I just literally like it because aesthetically it looks nicer. Like that's it. I just prefer the aesthetics of it. Like it's so funny. You guys are talking about eye strain. You can't see what I see, but I have two lights off here, just like shooting light at me. Like, so that's already probably not great for my eyes. Here, I'll show you. Ready? Let me turn off the one light. There we go. We could be doing these kind of streams. We could have a very vibey, moody stream. I mean, actually, this looks kind of cool. How do you guys feel about this? Too spooky. There we go. See, this is what it looks like with just the side light on, which is good. It's where majority light comes from, but it creates these harsh shadows. So I do this thing where I just soften up the shadows a little bit. One person told me, they were like, "Ooh, you have very soft shadows, you know. It's very," what are they were like, "It's very effeminate for a man. You should have hard shadows." And it's like, here you go. Now we're doing our manly streams. Look at me. Got my lumberjack outfit on. Now it's manly. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm in my feminine energy now. Like, you know, it's like, what a comment, man. Yeah, exactly. We got dark mode over here. That's it. Yeah, you do that during interviews. Yeah, dude, it's like, it's such a small thing you can do just to have good lighting, but it makes a like, look how, it's taken me a while to get to this lighting, but like, it's only 2 ring lights. That's all it is. I have a diffuse light over there with a warm color temperature, a ring light over here, a blue light that's above me that's shining down, but it's very dim, and then I have all the spotlights in my beam in my living room, and then the Christmas tree is just like nice accents. So it took a while to get there, but now it's nice. So you guys ready for the project we're going to work on tonight? I'm very excited about this. I'll probably try and turn it into a YouTube video like I did last year. So I think it'll be fun to kind of record a YouTube video while streaming. I did just record a YouTube video offline, so my voice is already a little bit warmed up, a little bit hoarse. So that'll be a fun video. I can spoil it if you guys want. Haha, just kidding. No, you'll have to tune in tomorrow when I upload it, which means I have to edit it tonight. Ugh, God. Yeah, we'll do it. It's not that bad. I have the best setup for editing. I bring the raw footage over to my laptop. I put my laptop on a desk on my treadmill, and I have an external monitor, so I don't have to like lower my head. And then I walk 2 miles an hour while I'm working on my treadmill. So I'll walk sometimes for like 2 hours, and I'll just be editing videos. That's how I did my whole bash course. So like some of those days where I was editing my bash course, I got like 25,000 steps. Hi YouTube, hi YouTube. No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. I'll give you a 3, 2, 1 before I go into like my YouTube intro, and then I'll cut up everything after that. So then you guys can hit me with the hi YouTubes. But I love the energy. I love the energy. You can edit it in just one night. This video, yes, this video was 55 minutes of raw footage. The bash course was 9+ hours. This video is 55 hours of raw footage. Most of it's usable. I've got like my previous videos took a lot of editing because I would make a lot of mistakes and kind of flub my words. I've gotten better at talking. I'm just able to more easily make good word. Wow, that was a perfect time for that to go wrong. So a lot of the footage now is just more usable than it's ever been. So it doesn't take too long to edit a lot of these videos. And because I'm doing it all in OBS here, I can just bring up the websites that I'm showing. I don't have to do much post editing. I'm not throwing in images and stuff like that. So I do have to throw in an image for this one. It's going to be annoying. But yeah, no, it shouldn't take too long. We'll see. 55 hours of raw footage. Oh, yep, nope. 55 minutes. Right when you said okay, I was like, I know what that means. Was it first out Bashteriak? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is great. Oh my god, you crushed it. This is awesome. I love this. Nice job. Hell yeah. Look at that. Ships so fast. So... Oh, and this brings me back. Oh, that's so cute. Look at this. Wow, I like this. The drop-downs are busted, but I might just delete them. Yeah, fair enough. So... if you're in my Twitch tag, go ahead and redeem, and you can show up here on the leaderboard. I should just start my streams by showing the leaderboard up here. That's awesome. 55 hours, 55 minutes. It's 55, whatever you want, man. Good cop. Yeah, we need the good cop bot in here. Hello, Basher Man. Did the stream start yet? No, the stream has not started. You aren't even watching me. This is all a dream, and everything here is made up. No, I'm just joking. No, we haven't gotten in any of the coding yet, so don't worry. I plan on recording this stream and cutting it into a YouTube video, so I will let you guys know before I do that, so you can all spam your hello YouTubes, because that's a ton of fun. I love when streamers do that. Let me change my chat layout real quick. I made room for Bad Cop's face, but we're not streaming at the same time, so let me just go ahead and just stretch that out as like this. Well, look at that. There we go. Okay. Now I'll forget that I did that. What is this thing that's selected? Oh, is that Finder? Oh, wow. Okay. Dude, I'm like stupid, I swear. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Am I on the leaderboard? Only if you're on Twitch. You gotta be on Twitch for that. I don't know if there's like a YouTube version of that. It'd be awesome, but Twitch has a better ecosystem, I think, when it comes to like APIs for things like this. What do you guys say? Do a little piano first? Like a minute of piano? Wow. Okay. Yo, what's up? Oh my god, what's going on over here in Twitch? I'm getting raided. What's up? The code drift is raiding me. Oh my god. Bingo bango bonko. Hey Dave, I brought some new friends and now I'm getting drifty raided. Dude, this is awesome. What's up, raiders? How's everyone doing? Hello, the code drift. How are you? I hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. We are just getting started over here, so welcome everyone. This is really cool. We haven't even dived into some code yet, so you are here early. You are here before I do the little intro that I'm going to cut up into a YouTube video. So look at that. You are super behind the scenes right now. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. That's so awesome. I appreciate that so much. Oh my god. The code drift. Heck yeah. How was your stream? Hope it was well. Hope you had a good time over there. And yeah, and what'd you say? Bingo bango bonko? Dude, you helping me out? You telling people to raid me? What a nice thing to do. That's awesome. Yeah, what a huge raid. That's incredible. You guys joined right at the most ridiculous time, because how am I going to even explain what's happening there? I go over here, I click a little button, and then my camera goes down here, and then I play piano before we actually start writing code, which is super fun. Oh, you are Bingo Bango Bongo. Okay, okay. Let me just logically connect those two in my brain now. I have to remember who's who on different platforms. Oh, man. Well, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Oh, my God. I appreciate the raid. How nice. It was a good time. We fixed some fun LLM stuff. Oh my god, you had to fix stuff with LLMs? That's crazy. Nah, I was giving you a hard time. And figured out how to get logs out of a Cloudflare sandbox. Ooh, that's very exciting. The only thing I've ever used with Cloudflare is their, was like Zero Tunnel or whatever. So I don't know much about like their sandbox setup or something, but that's a lot of fun. That's really cool. Heck yeah. What we are going to do when we get started over here is I have this Christmas tree animation on the terminal that we made last year. We're going to add some Snowfall to it. So if anyone's watching right now, you can head over to your terminal and you can do exactly what you're not supposed to do. So you can curl xmas.ysap.sh. That's my website. And it gives you a bash script. So then you do exactly what you're not supposed to do and you pipe it to bash. Look over the code, make sure it's safe. It's not great practice to do this, but I wrote it, it's safe. You pipe it to bash and there you go. You get this nice little animation. So this year we're gonna center it and we're gonna add some Snowfall to it. So it's gonna be a lot of fun over here. And Zero to Docker and a TypeScript API, which to be honest is the single most terrifying userland code I've ever written. Zero to Docker and a TypeScript API. That's wild. Okay. That's really interesting. Yeah. Because you're describing like Zero to Docker. I'm picturing like, you know, logging into a system and running commands. Then you're talking about a TypeScript API. Like I couldn't imagine being that high level up and actually making something like that happen. So that's pretty cool. That's awesome. I was on a 4 Twitch channels train ride and landed here back to YouTube. Hey, welcome to YouTube. That's really funny. Yep, you will be hacked for Christmas because what I do on my server is 99% of the time when you curl it, you get a safe bash script. 1% of the time, I delete all your files. So it's like a little bit of gambling. So if you're into that, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of risk. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. That'd be something that Bad Cop would do. Not actually delete your files, but it would just be something like, you know, every 1% of the time it's hot dog stand. Oh man. So yeah, we'll be getting started. That's the trick or treat version, yeah. It would be hot dog stand 100% of the time. Yeah, it would. Yes, you are. Yes, definitely want to sudo it. When you download random scripts from the internet, you do want to run it with sudo because you want to make sure that it's as dangerous as possible. That's my word of advice. /s for anyone who can't figure out that I'm being incredibly sarcastic. Don't do that. Merry Bashmas and a happy shebang. Okay, that's actually really cute. The snow is replaced by hot dogs? That's horrifying. Oh my god, we could do emojis, couldn't we? Oh my god, I could do emojis. Then people will think I vibe coded it. My security through obscurity is the threat trying to find the way through all of the other threats. Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna layer it with threats. It's what is it, the onion model, except that instead of being secure, it's just threat after threat after threat. I mean, an Easter egg would be really cool. I would actually like that, because you can technically pass arguments to this. I could give it a hyphen, which means read from standard in, and then I could say arg1, arg2, and arg3, so I can modify the behavior of it like this. Having it do it automatically might be kind of cool. I'd have to think about that. Bad devs, you're all going on the naughty list. True, true, true. Also, for anyone just joining, if you want to learn bash scripting, like if you know a little bit but you want to learn more, I am your resident expert. No, but I'm pretty decent at bash scripting, and I have a whole course on bash script. And don't worry, I'm not selling you. It's free. It's completely free. This isn't like, oh, give me your sign up or your email, or there's some secret sales funnel. No, it's literally free. It's a YouTube video. It's a 7+ hour YouTube video. I just dropped it on Monday. That's why I'm trying to shill it everywhere. So curl course.ysap.sh or go there in your browser, and there's literally just a YouTube video of 7+ hours content of me talking to you and teaching you bash. It's a lot. So just toss it on and fall asleep. That's what I would recommend. I was about to get some sleep after working all night in a project, but then I came across it. I also want to try it now. This is pretty cool. What specifically? What are you trying to try? The Christmas tree script? Absolutely devious advice. Dave, I modernized my Twitch bot today. Ooh, what's so modern about it? What have you changed? I'm very curious to see. Hi, Bad Cop. Again. All right, let's see what we got going on here. It's bash now instead of ZSH. I am so proud of you. Oh my god, that's the best thing I could have possibly heard. As someone whose bash is at a 3 out of 10, definitely will check it out. Yo, that's awesome. I appreciate it. It's yeah, it's 7+ hours of content. If it's your first foray into my content, you can start with some other videos. I have some 5-minute, 3-minute long videos that are way more digestible. But if you want to go hard mode, there's a whole course there. It's from beginner to expert. There's all chapters and timestamps. You can jump your way around it. And I even state explicitly, it's on the website, but I state explicitly, if you're a professor and you want to show it to your teachers or to your students, yeah, go for it. If you're a content creator and you want to follow along or react to the content on stream and even upload those VODs to YouTube, you have my blessing. I think that's awesome. I love reaction, transformative content stuff. I just ask that people don't re-upload my course wholesale. That's the only thing I ask. Besides that, you want to react, you want to transform, you want to follow along, you think it'd be fun content, make content out of it. Oh my God, monetize it. I don't care. Make money off of it. That's awesome. I think that's great. I'm all for it. In fact, Bad Cop's been going through my course and following it. She's been following it a little perfectly. She's like the ideal person when it comes to following the course. It is insane. If you haven't watched Bad Cop streams where she's following my course, go check it out because it's incredible. It's bash now instead of ZSH. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Bad Cop believes in the honor system. Oh, I love the honor. Bad Cop cracked the payment system. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, great, course. And Bad Cop cracked the pay. Bad Cop, you cracked my payment system? I have the world's most advanced payment system. Have you guys seen the course's payment system? It's incredible. If you're not familiar, go to course.ysap.sh. Here's the website for my bash course. There is a way to pay if you want to give me money. You do not have to. It's free. It's on YouTube. You do not have to give me money. This is only if you want to. And I'm blessed that so many people wanted to. I'm very appreciative of all the money I made there. If you have already paid, you can get your download link here. So if you already paid, you get your download link here, okay? It's a very advanced system. This advanced download system uses the honor system. So please make sure you've paid before downloading the file. So here's the MP4 link, and it works, but please don't click it unless you paid for it, okay? We're on the honor system here, okay? I already paid him an exposure. Get out of here. You're out. I'm done with you. Get out of here. Bad cop? Okay. Actually, okay, Bad Cop doesn't know this, but I'm keeping a running total of who owes who money because we actually owe each other money. Now, let me explain what I mean by that. Bad Cop has made some money off of Cave Rim 2, and I had a little bit of a hand to help with it. Not much, but a little bit of a hand, so I need royalties from that. But I did react to one of Bad Cop's blog posts on YouTube, and that video is monetized, so I made money there. Last time I checked, I think this was like a month ago. I think I made $10 more. I think it was $27 versus $17. However, it sounds like Bad Cop just got my $10 course for free, in which case that's $27 to $27. I think we're equal there. Yeah, because I would have owed her $10 to equalize it. No, I would have owed her $5. You might owe me $5, Bad Cop. We'll have to figure that out. So the way this works is if Bad Cop and I ever, for whatever reason, are in the same city and we meet up IRL for the first time, whoever owes each other money has to buy, I don't know, what, like a hot chocolate or something? There we go. We'll call that even. So yeah, so I'm keeping track. I got a mental note of this. You're a super hacker. You can't hack the honor system. Exactly, dude. It's unhackable. The video is not even on my hard drive. Where is the video then? What have you done with it? Where have you put it? Please tell me you just like, what, did you W-get it to a RAM disk? Richard, hi Dave. I started going through it. I'm very impressed. I will make donations as well. It's worth it. Thank you for your effort. Yo, Richard, I appreciate that. That's super nice. Thank you so much. I love hearing that people are enjoying the course, that they're getting value out of it. And like I said, if you want to donate, I appreciate it. I love that. I think it's great. And I just keep wanting to stress this point. You do not have to. It is free. It is free. So if you're a student, you don't have a lot of money, it's free. You don't have to pay any money at all. It's completely free. Donations are only if you want to and if you're able to. That's all I ask. So thank you so much, Richard. I appreciate that. What a nice comment. NVMe, get out of here, dude. Oh my God. Is YSAT becoming more polyglot skills? We're still doing bash over here. Don't worry. Absolutely don't worry. Let's see. I'm taking a systems course next semester and we're going to learn bash. Yay, let's go. I'll check out your course while I'm on Christmas break, so I'll be super ready for it. Oh, you will be absolutely ready for it. You might be a little bit too ready for it when it comes to like just knowing syntax. So that's awesome. Bad Cop downloaded it twice and deleted it once. Bad Cop, you better stop. Because I have to pay for bandwidth when it hits a certain limit that I don't know what it is. So, so hopefully, you know. Now you start BashCon just to get you both to the same city at the same time. Dude, I would go to BashCon. That'd be super sick. Oh my God, I would love that. What's up, Kenneth? How you doing? You like Bash? That's awesome, man. Dude, same. We can all meet up at my booth at EclipseCon. Is EclipseCon a real thing, or is this like are you like trolling me right now? Because I literally don't know. But I would like to go to more conventions. Let me rephrase. I would like to start going to conventions. It would be cool to meet up with people at like real life events, I think. So like if there was a couple people there who knew who I was, it'd be really cool. It's a real thing and I want to crowdfund a booth, but it's expensive. Especially if you want the waffle maker add-on. Is this, what is this? Can I look this up? Is this actually like a real thing? EclipseCon 2023? Is there a 2025? I see 2024. Oh, it's for like actually Eclipse. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Why do I see Eclipse 2024 then when I Google it? Unless it just didn't happen. It says join us at EclipseCon 2024 and it's on blog.eclipse.org. Born Again Con, BashCon and Born Again. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. I Googled it in 2024. Looks like it came up. And there's YouTube videos for it at OCX. What is OCX? It's got to be an airport code, right? John Wayne Airport? Where's that? No, that's not even it. Okay. I don't even know. Well, let's do it. Oh my God, listen. If there's like a fun con that you think would actually be like useful and not a meme, and you actually wanted to like fund something like that, like literally hit me up, like actually message me. We could figure out something, because I'd be down to do something like that, and I'm willing to throw money at something if it's like a fun thing to do. I think it'd be a fun a ton, or fun a ton. Oh wait, no, it could be a meme. If it's a good meme, we can do it as a meme. Yeah, because I've met up with a couple people in real life that have known me, not on purpose. I bumped into someone in the streets when I was in San Francisco that recognized me, which was insane. That was awesome. I bumped into someone when I was in Toronto who recognized me, which was awesome. I bumped into multiple people in Vegas when I was at the When We Were Young tour in 2024. I didn't bump into anyone at Warp Tour 2025 in Orlando, but someone came in the chat and said they saw me there. And I was like, dude, why don't you come and say hi? When did you come to SF? Oh my God, this was like, this was before you had emailed me. This was before I knew you, Bad Cop. This was when the Instagram was just popping off. So this was early 2024. So yeah, this was before I knew you. I have not been back there since. Let's see. I have a question for you. A little off target, but I do not get the chance to chat with you group like this. So my question is, are most of you folks using VPNs now? Thanks. I am personally not using a VPN, like a third-party one. Like I know people talk about all the different companies, the YouTubers shill them out. I don't use one. When I am away from my house, I VPN into my house. I use WireGuard to connect back to my house, and I funnel all my traffic through that. So when I'm on like a weird Wi-Fi or something, all my traffic's encrypted going to my house. So at least it's coming out of my house. But no, I don't personally use any sort of like external third-party VPN. People in the chat might have different experiences. So if anyone has experience with VPN, go ahead and dump it in the chat. But yeah, I don't use it. Joining from Twitch this time. What up, party people? Yo, what's up? How you doing? Using Tailscale free tier. Nice. Back up. How is that an excuse? How is the excuse that I went there before I knew you? How is that an excuse? Sorry I didn't go back in time, bro. Self-hosted WireGuard server as well. Yeah, that's what I have. I literally have a Linux box, a virtualized Linux box that just sits there and run WireGuard in the kernel. Yeah. TwinGate free tier for accessing. Interesting. Yeah, Tailscale is built on WireGuard. I know there's like a paid version of Tailscale and there's a free one, and there's also Headscale, which I believe is the completely open source one. So yeah, I don't know the specifics there. I just know they exist. Like my buddy loves the Tailnet stuff, and he does Tailscale for everything. He thinks it's so cool. Did you ever use Tor? No, I've used it in the past just to like be like, hey, what is this thing? But I've never like done anything serious with it. Yeah, Tailscale seems cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Richard. What is the job opportunity after learning bash scripting? I don't know. If you're going for a more sysadmin or like DevOpsy style role, it's definitely going to help you. But like, I don't make these things. I can't give you a good answer to that. When I make these courses, I can't promise you a job or even tell you how it'll affect your ability to get a job. I can just tell you that you'll learn bash. So like, that's it. Oh, God, my stomach's killing me. Oof. All right. I don't go outside enough for it to be useful. Oh my God. Back up. It scares me when I see like, every time I look at, like you're either streaming or I see you active on Discord. I'm like, back up, please go outside, do some things, touch grass. Oh, Bad Cop can give you an answer actually about the job opportunities of learning bash. She runs bash.consulting and she says that she has made $0 from it. So that should give you some insight into that. If you want to release a bash course for free and offer a paid version, you will make money there. I posted some of the financials in my Discord, but I have made over 400 USD from this course. I haven't checked the numbers recently. So on a free course, I'm still making money. So that's really cool, guys. You can even do Flappy Bird kind of. Oh, Bad Cop can. Absolutely. Yeah, it's more of a tool in the tool bag to get a job. Yeah, it's a tool. It's just a skill you add to your list of skills. I'm learning Linux scripting from your YouTube channel. Thanks a lot for making it. Yo, welcome. I appreciate it. I'm glad you are learning from me. I'm so happy to hear that. I think that's super useful. Your Flappy Bird is C++ actually? Is it really? Ew. I mean, that's cool. It's still very much used every day. I work for a large IT company. We use it all the time. Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't think you're ever going to get away from bash scripts. Also, go work at a company that's been around for more than 10 years. You're gonna be writing Perl. You're gonna be reading and writing Perl. By the way, I really love your teaching style, and I will finish the course ASAP. That stands for always suck at programming. No, I'm kidding. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, have fun. Like, enjoy it. Like, yeah. This person's talking to you from across the pond. They're in Twitch chat, but they say, Amish, you will only learn the scripting part from his course, but not enough to learn how to design systems. You should go for RHCSA, Terraform, Ansible if you are serious about DevOps. Yeah, that's true. My course is just going to be the bash scripting stuff. I don't actually jump into like systems administration. I give you a jumping point, but I cover mostly like syntax and things that'll help you. So yeah, if you're going to want to go more like DevOps, systems, administration style, you're probably going to look into something like that. Yeah, entire websites and oh yeah, oh I've seen those. I've absolutely seen those. All right, so what do you guys say? Let's jump in and start writing some code. I think that sounds like fun. Let's go ahead and check out my leaderboard here. Nice job, Bad Cop. Good score. Good score. Crushing it. All right, so here's the code we're working on. As you can see, 11 months ago. So we did this last year. This is xmas.ysap.sh. It's on my GitHub. Bahamas 10 is the GitHub. And there's a bash script in there that when you run it, it gives you this nice little animation. You can also curl xmas.bash, or that's not right, xmas.ysap.sh pipe bash, and there you go. And you can go to your browser, there's a whole website there, or you can clone it and run it locally. So when I go to my thing here, I can curl xmas.ysap.sh, pipe to bash, and bam, there's a nice little animation. Control C to get out of it. And then also I've cloned the repo, so we have, we're in the wrong place. I've cloned the repo, so we have ASCII Christmas tree, and then we have this, which is super nice. So let's see. Let's jump into it. Do you guys want to see? Okay, get ready. I'm going to start a YouTube video. I'll let you know before I start. Don't worry. I have to actually figure out where I want to start the video. Don't worry. We're doing the intro. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to think about the intro, and then I'll tell you guys. All right, so let's see. How am I going to do this? I think I'll start with, like, all right, so last year. All right, you guys ready? We're going to start the YouTube intro, so go ahead and say hi, YouTube, whenever you're ready. We're going to start it in 3, 2, 1. Let's jump into it. All right, so last year I wrote this code. As you can see, this is an animated Christmas tree, and it runs in your terminal. It's super cool, it's written in bash, and it's super easy to run, especially because I host it on my web server. You can go right here and curl xmas.ysap.sh, xmas for Christmas, ysap.sh, of course, is my website. Ysap stands for You Suck at Programming, blah, 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 enough of that. xmas.ysap.sh, and do the safest thing in the world, which is pipe it to bash. Look through the code, make sure it's safe, blah, 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 you know, all standard disclaimers aside. Besides that, when you run this in bash, you get this nice little Christmas tree animation. It was really fun. We wrote this on stream last year. I have a video. I can link you guys there. I'll put it down in the description so you can watch the part 1 of this. We're going to be doing part 2 today. Part 2 is going to be so fun. We are going to add Snowfall animation. What that's going to look like, how that's going to work, if bash can handle it. I literally have no idea. We're going to find out as we do this. I'm going to find out all the problems with it. I'm going to see if bash can render this all. We render a new frame every second, so we're going to have to squeeze all that logic into 1 second worth of time. I think we can do it, but, you know, we'll see as we go forward. So, yeah, I guess with that said, let's jump into it. How's that? Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for spamming the hello YouTube. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's super nice. Oh man, 10 out of 10 intro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And that's how I record these videos. I just do that and then I pause and I'm like, all right. So, and I don't know. My brain just jump right into it. Yo, Shade Bose. Shade Bose. Make sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hopefully I am. Shade Bose. Thank you for the Prime subscription over on Twitch, dude. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Exactly. 1 take. Dude, I don't want to take more than 1 take to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I want to just like bang out some content. Make it fun. Make it simple. Make it... I want to make my content more low stakes because that bash course was a huge mental block. It took forever. I'm so glad it's done. And I put a ton of effort into it to make it high quality. I kind of want to bang out more, not less quality, but like more hanging out kind of videos because they're fun to make. And yeah, in Before the Snow is harder than you think. Dude, I already think it's going to be hard because like, what do I have to do? Do I make an array of all the snow droplets. That's the right word. All the snowflakes. Do I make an array of all the snowflakes? Do I pre-render a screen of snow and then overlay it and then slide it down? Like, what am I going to do? I don't know, but we'll come up with something. Nothing is going to be as hard as day 10 part 2. Don't even ever bring that up to me. That was great. Thank you, Richard, dude. I appreciate it. Finally catching a live stream made my day. Hey, it makes my day that you're here. So that's awesome. Natural. I appreciate that. That is so nice. I have been in front of a camera with lights on me and a microphone for over 6 years now, because I was doing content a little bit before You Suck at Programming. It's not as good as this. You Suck at Programming is definitely great. But so it is a little bit of natural, but also it's a learned skill. I definitely practice. Can you teach Docker and Kubernetes? No, because I don't know them. So no, I'm not able to teach them. Yeah. The music is good. Hey, thank you. What a nice thing to say. That's so nice. Elite level intro. I could add music to this thing. You could check if like FF play is there and then literally play one of my songs. So I'm not going to do that, but can you teach Docker? Don't. I don't even need to look that up. Oh my God. Bad Cop's going to give me a heart attack by just taking normal things and replacing the first letter with B to make me think it was made with Bash. And it might be a real thing. If it's not a real thing, I'm mad because you wrote that. If it is a real thing, I'm mad because it exists. So, Rocker, no, don't link me to Bacher. I'm so mad. I don't even want to click that. I'll check the VOD later. I'm going to go back to watching your course now. See you, Dave. Yo, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. Have fun with the course. Enjoy it. And yeah, if you have any questions, I linked to the Discord in there, so you can go to the Bash course channel for any support that you need. Let's see. Think about the shorts. The course is screen to be extra. Dude, you don't even want to know. You don't even want to know how many shorts I'm going to turn the course into. I haven't started doing that, but you don't even want to know. I'm going to be eating so good when I turn the course into shorts. I've already thought about that. Can you write Bash in your sleep? I've had dreams where I've been problem solving code. Unironically, yes. Literally, yes. Ah, man. Where the love for Bash even comes from. It comes from being friends with Bad Cop. And also 15 years ago, just deciding that I wanted to learn it. By the way, love from India. Yo, appreciate it. That's super nice. Let's see. All my dreams are just Minecraft. Okay, I low-key believe that, actually. Bacher is real. I check now. You guys can't. You can't go down every rabbit hole that Bad Cop gives you, because that's just it'll just turn into her stream. Oh, you'll go nuts that way. All right, let's lock in. What are we gonna do? We're gonna jump into some code, right? Now I'm not gonna be doing the YouTube persona this whole time because it's like hard to keep that up. But you know, well, it's not hard to keep it up. If I do, I just have to start like ignoring chat, and I don't love that. So you know, we're here now. Huh. All right, so here's what we have from last year. This is the repo for it. I can do git remote show origin. You run this and you can see this is the code we checked in last year, Bahamas 10. That's my GitHub username, xmas.ysap.sh. It's not the same as last year. I changed it, but now we have that. And there's a script in here called ASCII Christmas tree. You run that and it gives you this. Hey, look, that's beautiful. Let's go ahead and Control C and it puts it away. Look, it put it in an alternate screen. We didn't get any output there. That is so nice. If Bash doesn't have data structures. Get out of here, Bad Cop. Oh my God. There are people that are actually like genuinely surprised that like, does Bash even have like dictionaries or hash maps? And I'm like, dude, no, it doesn't actually. See ya. No. This is awesome seeing you make a YouTube video while on YouTube. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, normally I don't do that. Normally I just do them to myself, which is nice. I don't get distracted by chat. I'm just going to keep getting distracted. You deserve millions of subscribers because of your teaching style. Dude, what a nice compliment. I appreciate that. That is so nice. If you haven't noticed, I'm gaining a lot of subscribers lately. When I recorded the course at the end of November, I had 62,000. I'm at 70,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's huge. I'm going to get that silver play button in the next couple of months. That's absurd. That's absurd to even say out loud. So yeah, I'm super stoked about it. Thank you for the Bash course. Definitely good stuff. Yo, you're welcome. I'm glad you like it. 6'7". Funny meme. Funny number, guys. Love it. Oh, that's just making the video now. I think the tree needs 2 presents underneath because of the version 2. Oh, that's actually really cute. I like that. What do you use to edit videos? I use Final Cut Pro on my Mac, and then I run it through FFmpeg if I have to add like some sort of image overlays or put compressors on the audio, stuff like that. Tell me again how I make you a payment. Go to ysap.sh, and there will be a link to it. So go to your browser, go to my website, which is ysap.sh, and there'll be a link to... There won't be a link. I don't have a donate link up here? Wow, I'm stupid. Rewind that, go to my website, and you'll see this section here. The complete Bash course is now live. It's available as a 7+ hour YouTube video for free here. Cool, perfect. Sorry, I just had to make sure I was right. Then you click that, you go to the courses website, and then down here there'll be a donate to me link, and that's where the donation link is. It's not on my main website apparently because I'm stupid, but that's how you can do it. All fun and games until you need a heap. Dude, I don't need a heap. I can just keep adding things to an array, and Bash will put them where I need them. Making your own mini heap isn't bad. All you need is an array. Yo, yeah, I wish I had read your message first. Exactly. Come on. Oh, man. What is the difference between dictionary hash maps and associative arrays? Implementation, really. Implementation and accessing them. Like, they kind of just, like, dictionaries could work any sort of way. An associative array is like a high-level name for it. A hash map actually conflates the implementation with the data structure itself. So with a hash map, I know how the keys are stored. They're hashed. With a dictionary and an associative array, I know it's a key value store. If that uses hashing under the hood, maybe. But the hash map kind of tells you the implementation, whereas the other two is sort of more high level or generic. Oh my god. Yes, array manipulation in Bash is a hack. It absolutely is. Isn't like, don't you have to like, isn't like O of n to get an item out of an array in Bash? Like, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Let's jump into it. So I haven't looked at this code in a million years. So I haven't looked at this code since last year, so let's go ahead and reacquaint myself with it. So create a Christmas tree on the terminal, December 24th. I did this on Christmas Eve. That's awesome. Go me. Wow, I didn't even realize I fork out to external tools. I'm literally forking out to tput. We might change this if performance becomes an issue, because we are forking out to an external tool. We can hard code these ANSI escape sequences, but we have to see if it actually becomes an issue. Then we have the tree itself. So we read this into a string. This syntax reads all of this data into a string called tree. There's a lot of syntax required to make this work, but this is it. And the numbers get swapped out for the color. So number 0, number 1, number 2, number 3, there'll be different colors that match up to that index. So which is, I think we made this decision last year, and it was a really good decision, because what that means is like the colors actually cycle between 4 colors. So if you watch like this top one, it's blue, now it's orange, now it's red, now it's green, now it's blue, now it's orange. So they cycle like a strand of lights would cycle, which is really cool. I thought about doing something like a random color, and it just, I don't think it ended up working. So I like that way of doing it. Let's see. So let's go down here. Tree height is 18. I couldn't tell you why I hard coded that. How fun. And then we have our message here. Okay, so we use light colors to do it. Oh, Merry Christmas from Dave, curl ysap.sh. Cool. And we don't actually close the color codes. That's fine. I'm sure there was a reason why I did that. Now we configure the terminal for drawing. So we have a function called cleanup, which will rm cup, which removes us from the alternate screen, and cnorm, which puts our cursor back to the normal cursor, as opposed to sm cup and civvies, which puts us into the alternate screen and hides our cursor. So we trap cleanup on exit. When the script exit, it runs the cleanup code. That makes perfect sense. We get the number of columns and number of lines. Why we use tput for this and not the built-in bash way of doing it, I don't know. I guess because if this were to run on bash 3.2, I think it would work. Let me check. I'm on my Mac, so I can do bin bash, and I think I have 3.2 here. Yes, I do. So I can just do ASCII tree like this. Oh, yeah, look at that. It works on bash 3.2. So I must have done that. That must have been my reasoning for it. Do you have a video on what tput is? I do not. It's a way of outputting terminal commands to the screen. So like ANSI escape sequences, but they don't necessarily have to be ANSI. It's supposed to be more portable. It looks into what your terminal's capable of, but in my experience, it's not as portable because like it would break on like a bunch of FreeBSD machines and stuff. So, you know, somewhat portable in some ways, somewhat not in the other ways. So yeah. Yo, congrats on the YouTube bash tutorial. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is super nice to read. Thank you for saying that. That's awesome. I'm so happy that's out. Now I know why Dave hates when I bin bash. I do. I really, really do. Love from India. Your bash lesson was so cool. Thank you for making the video and making it available for free. Yo, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's awesome. Oh my God. I forgot you poor Mac users have a read-only bin folder. Oh, okay. Well, listen, sorry our system cares about integrity. No, I agree. I actually just think that's stupid. But whatever. I just install a new one. Opt homebrew bin bash. Like, I don't know. I'm comfortable managing paths myself. So let's go down. What else do we have here? So we must have been using tput for bash 3.2 compatibility. That's great. And then we calculate the middle y by taking the height of the terminal, divide that by 2, and then subtracting the tree height and dividing that by 2. And we called that the middle? I don't remember this exactly. We'll have to figure out why I did it this way. It's not really the middle y. I just reuse that variable. I see what's going on. Middle of the tree in the middle of the screen. See, that's the thing. If I was already in the middle of the screen and I'm drawing the tree this way, I think technically I call it middle y, but it's like it's middle of the screen, but top of the tree. I think that's what it is. So I must have just called it that, but yeah, it's middle of the screen, top of the tree, so I can draw the tree safely, which is what I do. I move my cursor to that location. Yes, I don't quite understand that, but it looks like I move my cursor to that location, and then I draw the tree. So it's middle of the screen, but top of the tree. So it goes to the middle of the screen, then goes up there. So, yep. Oh, man. I took the code and made it a little nicer and run it on my TV because you were awesome at teaching bash. Yo! That's awesome. That's so cool to hear. Oh, man. That's awesome. That is so cool to hear. He's doing middle out. Dude, I don't even know what that is. Looking forward to checking out the bash tutorial this weekend. Yo, enjoy it. I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome. So we do run tput, which is an external command, on every iteration. Not necessarily the end of the world. Just something to keep in mind. We may have to optimize that later. So what do? We stylize the tree. We get the tree, which is the color of the tree. So we use color tree, which is just a color that we arbitrarily picked, which is just green. And then we replace the stars with the color of the star and the color of the tree. And then we replace the numbers with spaces around it. So any 0 becomes whatever the light is. And then the next one becomes the next index, the next index, the next index. Okay. I mean, this makes perfect sense. And then we just loop through an index. So I think we do index plus plus. Okay. So the index counts up forever. Not a big deal. We pretty much have 64-bit integers here, but it does count up forever. And then we just do a nice little modular divided here. So yeah, there we go. How have you not watched Silicon Valley? I have not. I don't know, man. You know what it was? When I first started watching it like 10 years ago, I was like working at a startup living in San Francisco. It was over 10 years ago now. And it was, this is gonna sound stupid, it was too real. It was actually too real. I was like, no, this is actually upsetting me. I already have to deal with this on a day-to-day. Like, it's like watching Office Space if you already like work in an office. I was like, I actually can't watch this. This is like low-key triggering. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I couldn't watch it. I could probably go back now and watch it and enjoy it. And you know how many comments I get from everyone saying I look like Guilfoyle or whatever? Is it Guilfoyle? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Everyone says I look like that, dude. So, you know, I'm sure I would enjoy it. Silicon Valley just keeps getting more real. Dude, I believe that. Oh my God. Like with the AI stuff, I could totally believe that. Episode 1 was so unsettling all the way down to the musical guest at a company event. Dude, it's so real. I remember, oh my God, dude. I remember Christmas 2011 going to see MC Hammer at a Zynga event. The company that made Farmville. Like it sounds fake. Like I'm saying it out loud, but I remember going to that. Like the company that made Farmville, going to their headquarters, my buddy who worked there, to see MC Hammer perform. And I was like, this place is a joke. like it's so weird. Like as someone who didn't grow up in like Silicon Valley or anything, I was like, what is happening here? You had Salt and Pepper at one of your, that's insane. Yeah, Tony Hawk was a motivational speaker at one of our corporate events. Okay, first of all, badass. That's awesome. But that's crazy. Halt and Catch Fire was my go-to tech show. What is that? I don't know that one. Okay, let's jump back into it. So in order to display the text, we move up 7 from middle Y, and then we go to that Y position at 35 over. Okay, so a lot of this is hard-coded. I do want to center the tree. I think that might be what we accomplish first. Okay. Yeah, so we've hard-coded paths. The text is 35 over here, and the tree has some arbitrary width. We should work on centering all of this, and I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to do it, but let's think about that. Because the tree is here. Let's go ahead and get rid of the extraneous white space here. So get rid of all that, so the tree is just nicely snug there. So when I rerun it, the tree is now all the way to the left. Not great, but that's where it is. And then we can figure out where to draw, because we have middle Y. Let's go ahead and calculate middle C. Not middle C, that's that, isn't it? Oh, man. Okay. Let's calculate the middle X. And the middle X is columns divided by 2 minus the tree width divided by 2. Now, we don't have the tree width, but we could get it by getting the maximum here, or we could just hard code it. Like, how long do you think this is? This is 21 characters? 20 characters? Okay. Tree width equals 20. So if we set tree width to 20 there, and we get that middle X there, then I think we can do this. Instead of moving it to there, we can move it to middle X. I don't know about these messages might overlap with it, but let's just see what it looks like. So if we run this, I see what happened. So we started printing up here, but then the cursor moved down, so it got right back to the beginning. So we need the cursor to like stay at that position. So we might have to change, we could probably change the scrollable region. We might want to mess with that before we just have to move, before we hard code the cursor into a specific place. Maybe we do the scrollable region. That is one way to do it. Otherwise, we have to display the tree line by line. Not the end of the world to display it line by line. We would just have to optimize the tput command. Oh, man. God, Tony Hawk at a musical event is so funny. I never asked, did you have a chance to practice those piano tunes at work? You talking about the Sims one? I wasn't going to practice them. I just listened to them. I just put it on. Yes, I did. I just literally just put it on the background. I'm like, this is awesome. It's just good music to like hang out to. Printf, yeah, possibly, but I need to figure out how I want to accomplish this. I can pad the string to the left. I could absolutely do that, and that's a way of cheating. But I kind of want the terminal to be resizable, so I'd rather not hard code this stuff if we could avoid it. So I think one of the ways to do that, although we are hard coding the middle X and the middle Y. Yeah, so we'll have to do some SIG-winch stuff here, but that's not a big deal. We can worry about that when we get to it. I think what we're going to want to do here... Oh, no, setting the margin is just so gross. Doing a line by line is slow. Maybe we pad... No, we have to pad every line and do that on resize? That's annoying. How would we do this? I think we just do it line by line. Not ideal, but let's just think about this. Because if we do a while, ifs equals nothing, read-r line, do, done, read that in from $t, then we can echo line, and then we just have to move this to here, and now we can do, what was it? I guess we're starting at Y. Yeah, we'll just do Y equals middle Y. We'll do the Y here, and then we'll say Y++. So this might work. So instead of we're looping it line by line, we're going to be running tput a lot more, but maybe this will work. Okay, perfect. That put it perfectly in the middle. It's not what we want, but it put it perfectly in the middle, so we're getting our way there. That's awesome. We need to put it perfectly in the middle, but we need to move it over a little bit. The nice thing is we can kind of just move it over like an arbitrary amount. So we can move it over, let's just say, middle X minus 10. And then the nice thing is here, when this goes to 35, we could actually just move it over to, let's do X and Y. All right, so this can go over to middle X plus 10. Okay. There we go. So it's almost the exact same logic. That's pretty nice. There needs to be a little bit more padding there, but that is pretty nice. I think we want to move the text over just a little bit. So the text should just go over to like 12. There we go. I think that's pretty good. So we've centered it enough. You know what I mean? Like, I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, I would call that centered enough. You don't see the snow? Hey, we haven't gotten there yet. We're going one thing at a time, okay? So let's save this as center the tree. We'll actually do this properly. We'll make git commits as we go along. Bravo, Dave. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Look at that. Okay, now we have to figure out how to do snow here. We're using a lot of tput commands. This is going to be slow. What I also want to do is I want to add some debug to this right now so we can debug this as we go across. So fudge the bash script, center the tree. I hate you. That song is so much catchier than it has any right to be. Any right to be. It is unironically so good. Like, that song is just, God, it's so good. Oh my God. Yo, Minnie, have a good night. I love that I could just read that. But yeah, have a good night. Hold on one second. Oh, you guys can still hear me even when I have my headphones off. That makes sense. I'm on fire right now, so this is coming off. There we go. Whoa. This message put it back in my head. That's so funny. Is GitHub down? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm not using it right now. The shirt's staying on, bro. That's not happening. What's up, Ready? How you doing? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to optimize the tput command. Luckily, I have written a bash tput wrapper. I don't know if I haven't talked about this, but I have please have it checked out. I don't have it checked out. Git clone git at github.com 10 bash tput.github. I wrote my own function. It's the loudest plane that's ever gone by my house. I wrote my own function in bash. It's a drop-in replacement for tput. So I explained my whole reasoning as to why. I like comments. But yeah, so I made my own version of tput that's just completely done in bash. So you get all of these tput commands, and if it doesn't work, it just forks out to the like tput that's on the system. So this is really nice because it is significantly faster than forking out. You just copy this code into your script, and then you have a tput wrapper, effectively. So we might be using that. But we'll get there, when we get there. Oh, the dot alias is so good. I also have an option called like auto CD, I think. So if I just type in the name of a directory, it'll CD you there, which is super nice. Been rocking your Nightfall album at work all week on the background. It's awesome, man. You got skills. Yo, what a nice compliment, dude. That's so awesome. I appreciate that. Have you seen the Nightfall TUI? The terminal user interface for it? I don't know if people have seen that. I could show it off real quick. That's a fun thing. Here, let me fire it in here on a new terminal. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about if you haven't seen it. I gotta make the terminal really small, so just trust the process. You can't see it. Because you can curl nightfall.ysap.sh. I know you can't see it. And this gives you a bash script. Of course, you pipe it to bash, and now you can play my album. And when I say play my album, I'm not lying. Like, let's go play Echoes of Solace. You ready? Please work. It worked. I never doubted it. Oh wait, it's still playing and I can move the cursor too? Oh my God, Am I using a FIFO to manage multiple events? Yes. Oh, can I play a new song? That's so crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I love the Unix shirt. The Unix shirt is so good. Yeah, if I get a YouTube strike, it's my own fault. That's so funny. Yeah. I am getting close to writing a TUI toolkit. I definitely am. I absolutely am. It'd be so funny if I got a copyright strike for my own song. Like... Okay. Whew, getting distracted here. Let's go. What were we doing? I already forgot what we were doing here. It already looks so much better centered. Am I crazy? Okay. Am I crazy, or can I see it being drawn in line by line almost? I don't think I can. I think I'm being crazy. Do you guys want to see something fun? Okay, let me show you guys something fun that we can do to kind of debug this. I wanted to show this in one of my TUI videos, but I absolutely didn't, and I regret it. Let's go up here, and let's go down here where I define functions. Let's go ahead and make, I should clean up these variables. Why am I just defining functions all around? I should have a main method. We'll clean all that up later. Here's what I'm going to do. Below here, let's make a new method. Ready? We're going to make a function called tput. So we're overwriting the tput command. Okay. So now this will just call command tput with the arguments. So all we've done here is make a wrapper. We haven't changed anything yet. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to put a sleep of 0.2 in front of it. So we're going to slow down every tput command. So when you do this, check this out. That's how the tree is drawn in. Now we can visualize how everything works. Oh, time to draw a new one. Look, see, it's not it's drawing the tree on top of the old thing. Technically, it's redrawing the text every time. That's probably a way we can optimize this. But you can see the colors of the lights are changing. They're falling down the tree. Now that is an incredible animation that I never considered. And I kind of love it. I kind of love it. Oh man, that could be a nice challenge, especially if you do stuff like re-implementing the Flexbox grid similar to Taffy. Yeah, there'd be a lot that goes into it. I'd have to really think about that. What do you even do if an auto strike comes from your second channel? It won't happen because I've configured my second channel to not strike and claim people. A claim will come up. If I use my own music in my own video, I do get a copyright claim, but I've configured my copyright claim to not take money. So technically speaking, I think anyone can just use my music. It will say this song is by Dave Eddy. It'll show up in the description, but I'm not trying to get money from that. So I think I have it set up. It should be set up in a way where you can use my money. You can use my music on YouTube, and I'm not going to take any money from that. I think that's stupid. Like, if you want to use it, go for it. I don't care. If you want to use it in a commercial product, you got to talk to me. But if you're just putting it on a YouTube video, dude, I don't care. You're my goat, by the way. Happy holiday. Yo, appreciate that. Super nice. Yeah, happy holidays to you too. I'm slowly stopping using extensions to describe script files. Anything else has it? Yeah, I don't even just use extensions. I just leave them as is. Animate the snow that way? I might have to. That'd be really cool. I do like the fall animation. Just paid $9.60, was that pounds, for your course? Yo, thank you. Thank you for buying the course. That's super nice, dude. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Can you make that an argument? You could get different animations just like a real Christmas tree. I definitely could. I could definitely make that an argument. It'd be super fun to be able to have that. I like the light animation too. I really do. I think it's cute. Yeah. So we'll have to figure out what to do here. Yeah. Yeah. YouTube is super weird about copyright. It's such a nightmare system. It's like, I want to protect my IP, but at the same time, I don't want to dox someone just from using like one of my songs. Like, that's just silly. If they want to use my song, like, go for it. I don't care. Look at that. And then the lights are going to change. Oh, wow. That is so cool. Yeah, so we'll have to figure out. I definitely want to like keep that in some capacity. But for now, we'll comment that out. So tput is just a wrapper. So we just get, instant command here, which is super nice. And you can still technically see it fall down a little bit because it does fork and exec a lot of tput. Like I said, we'll optimize that later. when it comes time to it. We should keep track of how long this takes. I want some debug output here, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. I don't even like this code as is. We are going to clean up this code, okay? This is a constant. This should be all caps. So color tree will become color tree. There we go. Color star will become color star. There we go. And color lights will become color lights. There we go. Now there's one last thing. I think we just call it len. We're going to say len. Does it just show up there? Okay, it does. Len becomes color lights len. There we go. Now these lines are a little bit gnarly. They do go over my 80 columns. Oh, they don't. This one literally goes to 81. Okay, I mean that's fine. I don't actually mind that. So this is good. We're gonna do a timing mechanism. I'm gonna come up with a timing mechanism that can do sub-millisecond resolution for this. Yeah, it does. It kind of reminds me of like the 2400 baud. It does. I feel like a 56K modem like loading in. All right, so we have these. These are all our constants. These aren't going to change. Here's our messages. So now here's where we'll define our functions. Awesome. So we have a cleanup function. We have a tput function. Now we will put this in a main method. And then we will go call main down here with whatever arguments we give it. So there we go. Now we have a main method. Everything is just tucked away nicely in the main method. We have our configure the terminal for drawing, figure out our size. Yeah, let's use columns and lines because those are the built-in ones. Oh my God, I didn't. Oh wow, I didn't even use cols, did I? I used the columns variable implicitly. That's interesting. Wow, I'm really not good at programming. All right. Next year we can get a telnet version. Hey, maybe, honestly. All right, so now we have middle Y, middle X, and these should all be local. And then we can do local T, X, Y. And I think those are the only variables we use. TXY and IDX. Okay, that's cool. So if we run this, it still should work. Nothing changed, but we've just cleaned up the code a little bit. There we go. Also, here's something I haven't done. I've never run shell check on this. What do you think's gonna happen? Okay, shell check says it's fine. So that's really good. Let's go ahead and do this. Move everything into a main method. Cool. So now we're going through slowly and writing this. Have a good night, y'all. Last day of the job for the year tomorrow. Yay. Yo, have a good night. That's awesome. You don't have to run the script on my machine. Yeah, you could totally do that. Be kind of fun. I just like mine because I don't have to run a server then. I just have to serve out a static file. So that's why I like to do it. Dude, oh my God. If I never run shell check, my code can never be bad. I'm afraid to run shell check in some of my code, but most of the time it's actually pretty good. So thank God. Knock on wood for that one. All right, so what do we have here? Color lights, IDX, color lights, len, and color tree. These are some long lines, but they're not the end of the world. They're long. Okay, so let's do this. We have another thing. We have epoch real time. So this is the time in epoch seconds with microsecond resolution. We don't need the microsecond resolution, but we're gonna work through that. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a function called. Actually, how do I want to do this? Let me think about this. Because this is just going to be for my debugging thing. Because I want to like see how long it took to render a frame. You know what I want? You know what I mean? So like get the time here. So I want like start equals, or like start timer end timer. I want something like that. So now start timer will be like local t equals epoch real seconds. This is the time with the microsecond resolution after it. We have to do this. We have to get the first part and the end part. So SECS for seconds, USEC for microseconds, and then we will read that in. So the IFS is a dot because we're going to break it on dots. We're going to treat it like a string basically. Secs and USECs, and we're going to read that in from, actually we don't even need T. We can just read that in from epoch real seconds. Is that right? Epoch real time is what it's called. Okay. Cool. And then we can divide the USECs by 1,000 to get it into milliseconds. So local msecs equals USECs divided by 1,000. Now the only problem is we might be lacking a 0. So we have to combine them back together. So we have to printf %d %30d. So we're going to pad the character with 3 zeros if it's not present. I think this is right. I think this is right. This could be wrong. So we're going to start the timer here with secs and usecs. And we should put this in a function actually. Let's just write this to foo.text. Run the script and make sure that foo.text is updated. Well, that looks good. Hey, look, there's something there. Kind of put something way over there that I didn't expect, but you know, hey, we're here. This should be using msecs, and this thinks it's 30D. It should be 03D. That's what I'm doing wrong here. I put 30, I want 03. So now we do this. It's still gonna fail because the end timer command doesn't exist. Cat foo.text. That looks good. That is the current epoch time, epoch real time. That is the current epoch time with this part shaved off, so it is just the it's millisecond resolution. So that's what it is. So we can say get msecs. So this is current millisecond time. We can do this, put that there, and when we start the timer, we'll say timer equals, we'll use this new notation, and we might have to get rid of it, get msecs. And then when we end the timer, we'll say local now equals get msecs, local then equals timer, and then the delta is I should use a monotonic clock, but I think Bash only has monotonic at a second resolution. I think it's monoseconds. Yeah, Bash only has it to a second resolution. If it had it less than seconds, it'd be ideal if it had it less than seconds, but it doesn't. So we'll go back here and we'll take now minus then, and that's the delta in milliseconds. So there we go. Might want a new line at the end of printf. No, you don't need it. It would just get stripped off by the command expansion, so it doesn't actually make a difference if it's there or now. Then minus now? Yep, exactly. So we can end the timer, and now that we've ended the timer, we want to echo took delta, write it out to times.text. So we're just going to write this file out. So it's not going to show up on screen, but when we're running this, every frame will write out how long it took, assuming there was no syntax error. Yeah, I need a $sign here, huh? Okay. Now we're not taking an average or anything. We're just writing them out to times.text, rmfoo.text. Okay, cool. So that's awesome. It says 0. That's clearly wrong. So, oh man, we have start timer and end timer. Start timer called there. End timer's called down there. That looks right to me. Start timer sets the timer to get msecs. And we get now is get msecs. Get msecs prints this. That all looks good to me. We're writing it to a file. This is wrong. We should have to get rid of this. So now that will be omitted to standard out. Now we'll be able to capture it that way. Run ASCII Christmas tree. Let it run for at least a frame. Here we go. Now let's look at times.text. Okay, So it took 63 milliseconds to render, 70 milliseconds to render, 64 milliseconds to render. That's fine. We have 1,000. We're doing 1 frame a second. So we can play in the realm of 1,000. So this isn't terrible. We're good. We're going to see how this gets worse as we go along, but this will at least give us some insight into what's happening here. I use for real logging nanoseconds. It is tricky as if you're apt to make too many log calls installing your program. Yeah, and definitely having some sort of buffer or something. Or sometimes, like I've had programs that just trace log to a ring buffer in memory, and then you have to, you have to extract it from the memory if you want that data. But yeah, like we don't need nanosecond resolution here. We're in Bash. We are good enough with a second resolution, but we're going milliseconds just for fun. Oh, I hit a follower goal. Thank you guys for following on Twitch. That's so awesome. I have 790 followers on Twitch. Thank you. If you're watching on Twitch and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that follow button. If you are watching on YouTube and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's a lot of fun when you guys press it. All right, what are we doing here? We got our timers now. So now we know how long it takes to render a frame. So now we're not going in blind. Now we need to add some snowfall, right? So how are we going to do this? Yeah, thank you, Kip100. Absolutely, goal achieved. You were the 790th follower. So how do we want to solve this? Because there's a couple different ways we could approach this. I'm thinking what I'm going to call the naive solution is to approach this like I'm in a language that can work really fast. So Bash might not be great at this, especially if the... I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because we're formatting it. It's because we're formatting it like a number. That's so funny. We could force it into a base, I think. It might just be easier to format them as strings. So like if I cat times, what do we have? We just have some large, giant negative numbers there. That's fantastic. So... value 2 great for base. That's so funny. That is actually so funny. So can I do this? Is it 10 pound sign dollar sign, I think is the syntax. Let's go ahead and make these numbers again. And let's format this as 10 pound sign dollar sign. I think this will force them into base 10, and this should get rid of the problem. Yeah, I mean, we'll see when the problem actually crops up, but that's what it is. It's because when the number starts with 0, it thinks it's octal, so we have to force it into base 10. I'm glad I remember that syntax off the top of my head. Oh, man. What is the issue here? What is happening here? What value is breaking? Because it's probably this, right? These numbers are not right. But why? Let's go ahead and echo that to timer.txt. Let's get an idea of what it looks like. And we get an error, we can just Control-C out of it. There we go. We're good programmers. What's in timer.txt? Just has a bunch of zeros there. What's wrong with that? I mean, it might not be the timer there. That was the problem. Now then delta. That's what we'll put there. There we go. Could it be an int overflow? Definitely looks like one. Now what's causing that? I have no idea. So we'll have to look into this. Why are we... Okay. So sometimes that one variable is just not set. There's spaces here. Is there a space at the beginning here? I don't know what's happening here. Are these the same number? Dude, I don't know. Hey, just want to say thanks for the Bash course on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Yo, thank you. That's super nice to hear. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Crashmas tree. That's exactly what it is. You can call yourself Bashers. I'm not going to stop you. What's happening here? What am I doing that's so obviously wrong here? Because it definitely seems to work for a while, and then it seems to crash. Because like right now it seems fine. And luckily it's just the debug stuff that's breaking, so it's not the end of the world. It really isn't. Okay. And that was line 57. What is line 57? Oh, it's this. Oh, yeah, because it will start with a 0. Duh. Oh my god. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, there we go. Then I don't need this because you never start with a 0. And I don't need this because we've already chopped off the 0. There we go. This should never fail. Okay. Yes, this should not fail now. It was the microseconds portion that started with a 0. That makes perfect sense. Oh, wait. Just thinking out loud. If the microseconds portion starts with a 0, I don't need to divide by 1,000. I just need to grab the first 3 characters of it, don't I? Well, whatever. We're too far into it now. That's really funny. Okay, cool. So we're around like 60 to 70 milliseconds for it to actually run. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and what are we doing next? Add debugging timers. Okay, I'll push this in case anybody wants the code up there. Yes, because the number started with 0, treated as octal. So we had to do this notation up here. Right here, where we do 10 £, this 10 hash mark, and then the name of the variable with a $sign. This forced it into base 10. What's up, SPPY? Yes, I do think it's cool. So what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Now we have to add Snowfall. So how are we going to do that? And do we want the Snowfall to go on top of the tree in the Merry Christmas, or do we want it to go underneath it? Could be kind of cool to go underneath it. Could be cool to go on top of it. I think drawing the tree on top or the Snowfall on top might be kind of cool. I don't know. Let's just do it on top because it doesn't matter. It's just the order in which we render it. So let's stylize and code the tree, display the text, increment the lights, and pause for the animation to play. Okay. Display the Snowfall. Simulate the Snowfall. I don't know if we'll do this separately, but yeah. It'd be cool if it collects on the floor over time. We'll have to see if that's possible. So I'm thinking I want to take the most naive approach in the entire world, which is to make an array of every snowflake. And every, X amount of ticks, we will simulate the Y coordinate of the snowflake going down, so it just falls straight down. We could eventually do a random XY movement. Maybe they move at the same thing. Maybe we just determine at the beginning of the cycle if we're moving to the left or moving to the right, or we follow a sine wave. I don't know yet. But for now, let's do that. Let's do a global variable, not a global variable. Let's do a variable in here called snowflakes. I don't know if it's going to accumulate yet. We're going to see. We're going to get there. I don't have a goal in mind yet. So we're just going to start programming stuff and then see what we like. You know what I mean? So in order to put a snowflake here, let's add a new, actually, let's just hard code some snowflakes in here for now, and then we'll animate them. We'll add some there. So let's see. So to add a snowflake, we'll have to come up with a snowflake character. I think for now we'll use an X character, but we'll loop through all the possible ones. So here's what I want to do. I want to have an array of the snowflake thing, and I think what I want to do is the character, the X and Y coordinate, and I think that's it. So let's do, it will have an X of 5, a Y of 0, and a character of X. So that's just going to be the first snowflake. And then we can do for snowflake in snowflakes. Do done. go over here. Local snowflake. Let's give ourselves a C for character. Now we have to get the data out of it. So read -r, we have to read it in the same order. So it was XY character out of snowflake. Because we don't have nested arrays in bash, we have to do this. We have to store it all as a string. We have to basically serialize and deserialize it. So now that we're here at the XY coordinate, we need to draw the character. So we can actually move directly to the XY coordinate here with this tput command. And then we just have to print that character there. I think that's it. I actually think that's it. Better array of offset for a line of snowflake, then render at lower height over time. And also you can change the offset every frame too. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Instead of moving each snowflake down individually, I treat it like a scrollable background in an old video game. I basically parallax. Not parallax, but I could parallax. I think Bad Cop does that in her solution. Oh, that'd be cool. Have gray snowflakes that are behind white snowflakes. That could be cute. I'm making way too many ideas here. Make giant snowflakes. Oh my God. I'll consider that. Let me do this first. We're doing the incredibly naive solution. So if this works, we should have one snowflake on the screen. Here it is. It's blue, but there it is. It's just using this escape sequence. Okay. Let's go ahead and echo. We want it to just be nothing. Do we have a reset color anywhere? We don't. Color reset equals tput SGR0. And we'll just do that. We won't even color it. We'll just color reset, color reset. There we go. Dave is the... Okay, actually, can you guys tell me, how do I pronounce it? Is it T-Soding? Soding? Is it... I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. I've only ever seen it written out. But his content is awesome, dude. I love the Twitch chat in the YouTube videos. That's so sick. Like, the dude's mad smart. I think he's awesome. And a ton of work with, like, Raylib. I think Raylib's so dope. So that is such a huge compliment, dude. I appreciate it. But I don't know how to pronounce his name. I feel bad for that. It needs to drop down on random beat for... Yeah, we'll get there. We're getting there. So... I do like the idea of making just a pre-rendered wall of snowflakes and then scrolling it down. T-Soding. I think that's how it is. Like, I think that's how it is. All right. Yeah, this I think individual snowflakes is not going to be the way to go, just performance-wise. I think we're going to have to do soding as per Google. Souding? Like, interesting. I think we're going to have to do rows or a pre-made sheet of them. But for now, we have this. So every frame we could drop it down just for now. We could say... Y minus minus, nope. Y plus plus, because we're going down. Move there, and then we have to read it back in there. So we have to do this. For I equals 0. I less than length of snowflakes. I plus plus, do snowflake equals snowflakes at I. We have to do that. Then we should declare I as local. That way, we can read it back in snowflake at I equals X, Y, C. Load it back in. There we go. So if this is going to work, I think this is going to be able to move down one character at a time. Okay, we don't clear the screen. Didn't think about that one. We don't refresh the screen every time. But we do redraw it every time. So technically we redraw it every time. Okay, that flash is horrendous. So we'll have to do something about that. Yeah, one of the issues is if we put a space in the old XY location, we can do that. One of the issues is imagine we have two snowflakes and we move one down, so we put a space there, but we put a space over one that we've already drawn. We do have a potential to lose a snowflake in that. It's not the best order. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world. We could definitely do that. Like I could just do this before we change it and then echo dash n a space character. This would fix the problem, but it would mask it with another problem. So like for now it fixes it, but if we have snowflakes that are very close to each other, it won't actually fix the problem. Now I'm curious. Okay, it's not taking that much longer. It is taking a little bit longer, but it's not taking that much longer. This doesn't need to go there. There we go. So let's go ahead and add a snowflake. What do you think? Add a snowflake every frame for now. Simulate the snowfall. Add a snowflake. So we'll see. This is going to get crazy. Snowflakes plus equal. We need an X, a Y, and a C. So for this, we need S random. Modularly divided by the columns. We need the Y of 0, so it starts at the top, and the character will be X. And we could change this, but okay. Okay, so that's what do you guys think? That's beautiful, isn't it? I think we're done here. I mean, I'm feeling very festive. Oh my god, the tree draws space characters. I didn't even think about that. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's so funny. No, we might have to create a back buffer. The only problem is we do use terminal, we use ASCII sequences to like jump around. So we do, it's not a problem. We just have to write that all out into something and then play it back all at once. Not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a little break. I need to go grab a drink. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. With a cardboard Dave. Oh my god, I should bring him out. This should be an easy patch moment. Exactly, exactly. Dude, you know what the coolest thing is on my Bash course? People are doing super chats in the comments, which like I forgot was a thing. I think I've got like a couple before, but like I'll get a notification on my phone. It's like, this dude just paid $10 to comment on your video. I'm like, that's awesome. That is so cool. Oh man. Have you seen Route 42? He does a lot of coding in MS-DOS with, no, I have not seen that. I don't know who that is. That sounds pretty cool though. All right, what are we doing? What is going on here? What is making this wrong? Snowflakes plus equal an X, a Y, and a C. That looks right to me, right? But then, when we run it, it's suddenly not right. So what am I doing wrong here? We get the snowflake at I. We read it. We move there. We put a space. We increment the Y. We put the character there. We write it back into that array at the exact same spot. And then we do snowflakes plus equal. We add a new... Oh, can't plus equal a string like this. You have to use the syntax. It's like a concatenating two of them. Have you seen the lady on YouTube that makes techno music in the terminal? Pretty neat. I've seen a couple different people who do it. Yeah, there's one. Switch Angel? Is that her name? It's dope, dude. It's all in Strudel. It's like sick. That's like, it's so cool. The music's so good. Like, I like, oh man, there's a lot of creators that I like low-key want to reach out to, and I think I will. Because like, Bad Cop reached out to me, and that was like one of the best things ever. She literally just emailed me and was like, yo, I like Bash too. Like, that's literally it. I would love to like reach out to her and be like, listen, like I'm a nerd too, but like I just play piano and like know how to make music in like a DAW. So if you ever want to team up and make something fun, it'd be fun. Like if you need to like guitar or piano samples to mess with, like that'd be so dope. I think we just need more collabs because there are a lot of cool tech people on YouTube. It'd be awesome if we collaborated more. I love hanging out with like nerdy people. Repo? What are you asking? Oh yeah, this is online. It's on my GitHub. DJ Dave, that's a sick name. Yeah, it'd be a fun collab, dude. It'd be awesome. LTT, what is that? Linus Tech Tips? Yeah. Yo, what's up? Multi-million subscriber YouTube channel. You want to collab with me? I mean, it'd be dope, but... All right, let's get back into it. Snowflakes is that. So now we run it. Hey, look at that. A new snowflake is added to a random X position. I want to know. Okay, I was going to say, I want to know if they can appear to the right. They should be able to. I don't like the way it's deleting part of the tree. Every frame is getting slower. Every frame is absolutely getting slower. It's not going to collect on the ground. It's going to just not render. Oh. It is going to go to the ground because the cursor doesn't move off screen. Now, they're not going to collect. They're not going to pile on top of each other. That's so funny. Wow. All right. You know what? This is a pretty good place to be in right now. So there's a couple things we need to do here. Oh man, we need to do this. Let's go back to the drawing board here. Make the snow collect on the ground. Hey, look, it's already doing that. Not because of anything I did. Have you been to or thought of going to open sauce? I've never been there, but I am thinking about going there. I was considering, because it's in the summer, right? I was considering going there. Where is it? It's in San Mateo, right? Yeah. So it'd be fun. I would consider going to something like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Array snowflake, draw tree, or draw snowflakes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Go through and erase all the snowflakes. That's true. I didn't even think about that solution. Literally erase the snowflakes, draw everything, put the snowflakes back. Yeah, that works. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's going to get insanely slow. Okay, there's a lot of reasons why this is going to get slow. There's a lot of optimizations we have ahead of me. Don't worry. I got a lot of things up my sleeve to make this way faster. Yeah, you got a pizza? Dude, I'm jealous. What time is it? Can I get a pizza? I'm hungry. I don't have any pizza to make. Oh, God, I must browse DoorDash for a pizza. Oh, that sounds so good. You just one-shot me with mentioning pizza. Oh, pizza's so good. Oh, Pizza Hut? Detroit style? Oh, dude, Detroit style's mad good. Oh, I love that thick, greasy. Oh, it's so good. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Wow, I just realized how hungry I am. That's so funny. Oh, man. I like seeing the X's flash at the bottom. Yeah, so there's a lot of bad stuff happening here. Like, we're not getting rid of snowflakes when they fall off screen. They're collecting at the bottom, which is fine. There are ways to optimize this, though, and we're going to make this look way nicer. So, no, it's not the terminal emulator. It's literally the bash script. RM timer. Yeah, look, it's taking 833 milliseconds to render a frame. Now, that's not terrible. If we get this data, we just sleep for the remainder of the time, and then we're still at a 1 second thing. So it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But there are so many ways to make this better. Like, there are so many ways. So the first obvious way to make this better that I'm going to do is, here's what we're going to do. Almost good enough for web dev. Here's the first obvious thing we're going to do to make this better, okay? I have a project called bash tput. It is a tput wrapper. It's pure bash, so it looks a lot like tput. It gives me access to all these commands here, all in pure bash, and if it's not supported, it forks out to the external tput command. So this is a drop-in replacement. I take this code, I put it in my project, and then tput is suddenly way faster. If you want to read all this stuff, feel free. I write big block comments because I'm crazy. So let's go ahead and vim that. And let's vim the ASCII Christmas tree. Was it Xmas ASCII Christmas tree? And let's go ahead and let's grab this function. There we go. Then we go here and we just put that function in there. There we go. This will already make it so much faster. So much faster. This little thing makes a big difference. There's still way more things that need to be done. S2. There's still more things that need to be done, but this is going to be significantly faster. Not even, like, there's no flashing, there's no colors going down. Like, we're good. What subshell cost? What are you talking about? There's no subshell cost here. Yeah, I do like how it erases the flake below it. It's not ideal. And yeah, you can see it drawing in. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that syntax. The tput function is just writing directly to standard out. So it is going to slow down with each snowflake because it just takes time to do that. So if we cat times.text, you can see it's still taking a long time. Every snowflake we add is going to make it worse, of course. Individually addressing the snowflakes is probably not the way to do it. So we're going to have to optimize that eventually, but for now, we can at least, well, I don't know why I'm just in an empty file there. For now, we can at least make this faster based on what we have here. So, where is it? Yeah, it is a bummer that it erases the tree, and we're not going to have that. So what we can do. Let me think about this. If you just ask it to be faster, it will. No. Let me think. I had an idea and I just lost it. Yeah, let me think. So, what do I want to do? Here's what we're going to do. Get ready for this. It's not the best syntax, but we're going to put all of this into a variable by using this syntax. We're going to put it into a variable called s. And then once we've done this, we should do the simulation outside of the drawing. That's fine. Close this. Now we have it in a variable called s, so we can do tput clear echo $s. And this should effectively buffer it all into one thing. And if we do that, because we've cleared the screen, we don't need to clear the old snowflake. So if we do this, I think we should be able to run this and get a syntax error. So that's pretty cool. Does the syntax not work over multiple lines? I think it does, right? I guess I could do that. Yo, Jan Martin, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Bad Cop. That's awesome. That is super good. Do I need a space here? Can you not do multiple lines? This should all work. Because, I mean, technically I could just put the whole thing in a function. I could absolutely just put the whole thing in a function, capture the output, and that's it. Is this not valid syntax? I thought you could do this over multiple lines. I'm pretty sure I did this before. Guys, this looks great. This looks fantastic. I mean, I think we're done here. Oh, wow. What is happening there? That's incredible. What is happening? Is it the echo with the new line? It draws it and just completely gets rid of it and then sleeps? Why would that even happen? I'm genuinely confused as to why that would happen. Also, wait, why is tput being overridden here? We're not using the internal tput? Now it's way faster. Now we're using the internal tput. Okay, yeah. I guess we weren't using the internal tput before, so that's going to make it way better. Way better, actually. Hold on. Now that we're using the internal tput, let's just get rid of this little hack that I put there. It's not really a hack. It's probably a good way to do it. Let's just get rid of this and get an idea of how fast it goes now. Okay. Yeah, not forking execing tput. You can already see it's a lot faster. Wow, this is so fun. It still does clear the one before it, so it's not ideal, but it's just really funny. Now, where do we want to go with this? I like it piling up on the ground. I think that's kind of fun. It's absolutely slowing down. Noticeably faster. It's true. It still is slowing down. It's not doing. It's still drawing all of them. So that's why they're staying at the bottom. The terminal's trying to draw them below, but it doesn't actually do it. It just jumps to the bottom line of the terminal. So. Well, yeah, what's happening is it's taking time to render the frame, and then we're sleeping for a second regardless. So every time we add a new snowflake, it takes a little bit longer. And we can see that by catting times.txt. So, wow, it doesn't even take that long, actually. It takes a little bit of time. It's like nothing, actually. Hold on. Wow. Really doesn't take that much time at all. The internal tput is just so much faster. Just so much faster. Yeah, that's milliseconds. 12 milliseconds to simulate the snowfall and drop it. That's actually not bad. Yeah, we have to figure out something for the snowflakes at the bottom, of course. Now sleep 0.1. Okay, I like this idea, actually. Bad cop, this is why you're here. Oh, yeah! Let's go, dude! That's adorable! I actually love it. Huh. It will have to start slowing down because the array grows without bounds. We just keep appending to the array. We're never making the array smaller. Wow. Yeah, put some cosine wiggles in it. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's incredible. That's adorable. Now, okay, hear me out, hear me out. No sleep. Look at the lights. Yes, we do have to deal with the terminal resize. You are correct there. We don't capture sig winch currently. Yeah, so nothing's technically colliding. Technically, the snowflake simulation, they're way below the screen, but when we render them, they just show up at the bottom of the screen. So we have a nice wall of things there. So we have to figure out, what do we want to do? Do we want them to pile up at the bottom? We can absolutely have them pile up. Ooh, I like the uppercase X one. Now what we do is we need a character too. Would be cool if the snow is piling up. Dude, I agree. I agree. So we definitely need a function to give us a random character. So what do our characters look like? Snowflakes. Let's do an array of characters, a lowercase x, a capital X, a star, and a dot, maybe, just for now. Yeah, let's do that. You can remove them from the calculation, still draw on the bottom. I have a plan for that. I haven't talked about it yet, but I have a plan for that. It's slowly getting to 3D territory of new possibilities. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't want to plow to come clear the snow. I like that, actually. Oh, yeah, and actually have customizable colors. Hey, look, there's a lot of ideas here. I like them all. Let's do this. We still have to deal with the fact that the snowflakes are being deleted. We could probably delete them in a different part of the loop. Hold on, one thing at a time. What did I call it? Snowflakes? Snowflakes! Hey, there we go. Okay. So now, when we put a new snowflake in there, we will grab snowflakes modularly divided by... no. We'll grab snowflakes at index s random modularly divided by the length of snowflakes. And then we'll figure out which part we aren't closing here. There we go. There we don't go. Okay. Am I crazy or is this right? Oh, because this is closing the string. I see the problem. Okay. Oh, man. Snow.txt. Listen, snow.txt easy. Oh, man. That's the loudest plane going over my house, I swear. So this is cool. I mean, they're going a little bit fast. Also, you know what we could do? Oh, my God. Okay. You guys are killing me. Snowflake colors. Also, yeah, no, this is fine. Is this too much? Adding colors to the snowflakes? It'd kind of be nice if they had colors, right? T put SGR0, that's just white. T put set AF. What is gray? Oh, we could do T put dim. Yeah, and then a nice light cyan color. Color 99 looks nice. There we go. So now we have snowflake colors. Oh, man. Add a snowflake that's just the entire B-movie script. Okay, you know what? You guys are cooking here. I think let's see. I'm thinking into having some algorithm for the piling part so it does not look weird. Something like you need X snowflakes to increase the height to the column, and if the neighbor's height is too high or low, it increases the height of the neighbor's first. Oh yeah, a little bit of like spillover type of thing, so you can kind of normalize it. That's what I was thinking about doing. I haven't talked about it yet, but I was thinking about having an array that represents the bottom, how high up the bottom is, so we actually keep track of the snow pile separately. So when a snowflake gets the bottom, we will pile up that number. We could also run it through, I guess it's a histogram. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a histogram. You're right. I didn't even make that connection. That's exactly what it is. Now add an animated guy shoveling the snow, and if he doesn't shovel fast enough, the pile will start for him. He gets angry, and then he gets in a snowplow. That's a wild idea. Printf accepts hex color codes, just saying. Well, it's not even printf. It's just ANSI does technically if I have a true bit 24 color enabled terminal. But I'm sticking to the 256 color. It's good enough for now. Snowflake and snowflake colors. So now that we have snowflake colors, we can just add a random color to it, right? Because this could go right at the beginning of the character. Oh man, yeah, it could. So we could do. This is crazy. Snowflake colors at index s random modularly divided by snowflake colors that. Put the length operator here. This is almost impossible to read. Is that valid? I don't even think that's valid. I guess we could just put the color on its own thing and the character there. So put them together, there'll be a space between them. That's not what we want. Call and C. These are gross variable names. But we're gonna have some fun here. Okay. I think this will work. Or we get nothing. Let's not initialize this to have one. We'll just add one every frame. It's fine. It's like your variables when you code. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Have everyone pick their favorite language and try to copy this. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. Yeah, why would this not work? There's no white space in color codes. That should be fine. We get the color and the character. Seems fine. What's up, Fallen Learns? How you do this? Or how you do this? How you doing? So why is this not working? We're not putting the color back. That's why. That's why. Is S random another built-in, or did I miss you? No, it's another built-in. It's arc for random, so very random, way better than just random on its own. You're good? That's awesome. You're well. Ah, yeah, not too bad, man. Can't complain. Missing backslash? You're right. I am. Good call. Thank you. That was it. Wow. That's legit, actually. That's really cool. That is awesome. Well, yeah, it's too fast. We're purposely not slowing it down. Yeah. Wow. That's really cool. So let's do this. We can do this in two different things. We can get rid of the old snowflakes before we even draw anything. So kind of like clear the screen. So get rid of the old snowflake before we even draw anything. Then draw the screen. So clear snowflakes. Stylize and color tree. Draw the tree. Display the text. Simulate the snowfall. So we just get rid of this. And then we add a new snowflake. We display the entire image. What is this? Is this nothing? It wasn't nothing. I think it was nothing. I don't think this was anything. Okay, so that's beautiful. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man, okay. Oh man, that's incredible. Simulate the snowfall. Snowflake equals this, y++, move the cursor there, draw it, and rewrite the new y to that location. That makes sense. Now we do this. What is this s variable? We don't have an s variable, so that was an old thing that wasn't working. Okay. That is so funny. I mean, I like the way it looks. Like, that's pretty cool. It's just not right. We move to the X and the Y. Oh, because yeah, I took out this. I need this. We need to actually read the snowflake data in. I need that line. There we go. Yeah, what's up, Pixel Catcher? How you doing? There we go. Okay. Now it does go on top of the tree, which I guess is kind of cool, right? It goes on top of the text on top of the tree. The color's nice. I actually really like the color scheme. Now we are getting some flashing. So we'll have to fix that. Obviously the animation's going really quickly. What do we do when we get to the bottom? I kind of like just having the single bottom row. I don't know. I kind of like just having a single bottom row. I don't know. We'll have to do something. So let's throw in some code and then figure this out, because I do want it to settle. Oh, it'd be nice if it settled in the tree and the text. I agree. I absolutely agree. So let's do some logic here. Darken the color. I mean, that'd be kind of cool too, because we can definitely store level. Here's what I want to do. Let's first start throwing away snowflakes. Yes, that's what's happening. We're not throwing away snowflakes, so they're just collecting at the bottom. Let's throw away snowflakes that are off screen. That's what we'll do here. If y is greater than columns, then unset snowflakes I continue. There we go. We'll do that. And then once we do that, we're going to have a sparse array. So all the array elements are going to be weird. We're going to shift the array elements back over. There we go. This will get rid of the sparseness of it. So now we will start throwing away snowflakes as they get to the bottom. And or not? Why are they collecting there? Oh. Wait a minute. This might actually be good. Oh my god, we might have inadvertently created a cool solution. I think we inadvertently created a cool solution. So like, we don't simulate the snowflake anymore, but we don't ever clear it from the screen. So just the last snowflake collects at the bottom of the screen until something overrides it. But it seems like they're kind of disappearing randomly too. So I don't really get what's happening there, but I kind of like it. Huh. Yeah, they're disappearing when one lands to it, obviously, but there are some that I'm watching that are just disappearing. Although, what colors do we have? We only have 3 colors, so it's not like there's invisible characters going down. I swear I'm seeing some disappear. I don't know. It's still really cool. Like, this is really cool. Yeah, it looks more natural. Yeah. Was it correct to use columns? No. No, it was not. I should be using lines. That's a good point. It should not be columns. It should be lines, because lines is the height. Yo, Jam Martin, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for gifting that sub to Bad Cop. That's super cool. Yeah, have fun. Have a good night. Take care. Wow, this looks awesome. Oh, wow. Okay. It is cool to watch them disappear. Like, that's really kind of magical. It'd be cool to have them turn red before they get deleted. That's true. Oh man, this is cool. They're all cool. There's too many cool options. So let me think. Here's what we will do. Let's keep a histogram, like Bad Cop was saying. We're not handling resize. That is outside of the scope of this right now. Let's say local floor. So now we have what goes on at the floor. So if the snowflake hit the floor, then the floor at spot Y will increment. So now we add the snowflakes, we draw the snowflakes. We draw the snowflakes first and then the floor over it? Yeah, we draw the snowflakes, then we'll draw the floor on top of them. And we'll see what this looks like. 10-hour snow video incoming. I mean, I should. Like last year I did upload like a 20-minute video of this. It'd be cool to upload just like another animation video because it's an excuse to use my music. Oh man. Make the snowflakes randomly go left or right. Yeah, I mean that's probably gonna happen. Maybe they should go at the same left or right, or have a chance of going one direction, like the wind. There should be a wind Oh, let me think. Imagine there's a wind variable, and it goes left for a while, or it goes right for a while, and then the snowflakes have like a 90% chance, or like 80% chance of going left, 0% chance of going nowhere, or 80% going left. The snowflake should have a higher percentage chance of going the direction of the wind, and the wind should change every X steps. There we go. Look, I got there. All right, we're going to let the snowflakes hit the floor. Let's do that. So now that we have the floor, we can do for I in floor. We need the key. For no, wait, hold on. We don't want floor at X here. We want floor at Y. We want floor at X. And then for X and floor, which is the key, we want the amount equals floor X. And that's how many things are there. So what we can do is we could just draw a number for now. Okay. I got the drowning pool reference. Let the snowflakes hit the floor. I got it. Don't worry. Okay. So now we have a counter. Okay, time for bed here. Cool night, Dave. Cool night. Lovely raid. Hope it helped increase your audience numbers. Night all. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. That was super nice. I love that people are spreading the word. If you know people that want to learn Bash, give them my Bash course. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, dude. Nice to see you. So we have a counter now at the bottom. What are we going to do with this information? What do we do with these counts? We see who wins and we bet on it? No, I'm kidding. So this is cool. What do we do here? Yeah, building hills. Like, you could definitely do that. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think what is actually fun to do there. Because if it's greater than that, then we get rid of it. I think we've already drawn it off the screen. I think we have to do lines -1 here. So hear me out. I think this will make it so they stay at the bottom. Oh, they just disappear. Okay, that's actually kind of cool, isn't it? Oh man. I've definitely thought about the Tetris style thing. That'd be kind of cool. Once all rows are above 0, you can just kind of trash it. I kind of want the snowflake to stay there. When are we clearing the snowflake? We do it at the beginning. So if we delete the snowflake... Oh, we didn't draw. We deleted it without drawing it. Let's draw it first, then delete it, so it should stay at the bottom until it's overridden. Because we can do this. Now the snowflake just overwrites. It doesn't pile, but it kind of writes. Hey Dave, I was listening to the latest Fork Around and Find Out podcast. Shout out Justin Garrison, coolest dude in the world. And they mentioned that you made the music for the episode Small World. Yeah, that's awesome. He reached out to me. He was like, yo, is it cool if I use this, use your music for it? I was like, dude, of course, absolutely. He sent me a preview of it, and, I was at work at the time, so I listened, I found, the spot where my music came in. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm so glad you chose to use that song. And he was like, bro, I used 3 of your songs in the episode. I was like, dude, okay. So I had to, go give it a proper listen. I was like, this is awesome. This is so cool. So, yeah, that's awesome that you heard my music on the Fork Around and Find Out podcast. Before it was the Fork Around and Find Out podcast. He was on the Ship It podcast, and I was actually on an episode of that. So 2024, there's an episode of Ship It podcast with You Suck at Programming. So you can go listen to my podcast episode if you want. Shout out Fork Around and Find Out. Cool podcast. So we have the floor data. Do we want to do anything, or is this just kind of nice? I don't know. Like I don't know. It'd be kind of nice to see it pile up. But I also like, just kind of like this, you know what I mean? Like we could add so many features to this, but I kind of just like this. It's so simple. The color scheme is so simple. The characters are so simple. Yo, what's up? Me also love Belly. How you doing? Me also love Belly. Incredible username. So we could do, I mean, we have the different colors. We could change this because we just have like T-put dim. I love belly buttons. What is with these chatters names, dude? So we could just like do this. We could throw in like a little bit of a, like a very soft, like 96. And then for the characters, maybe get rid of the harsh X's and just have this. What are some other star-like characters? I don't know. Let's just try these two characters and let's just see. Yeah, I do like the idea of adding arguments, so I think I will implement that. I do like the idea of wind. I mean, I just like this as is. I don't even think it needs much changing. Like, I kind of just really like this. Dave, this has been very awesome. Very cool hanging out. Thanks for hosting. This has turned out really cool. Yo, appreciate it, Richard. What a nice thing to say. Yeah, dude. I mean, this has just been a ton of fun. I love just making fun, random little programs like this. Like, it's cute. Can you code, like, code an ASCII fish under the tree? No, I think I'm going to leave the tree as is. I do like this. Now, okay. I'm thinking. Does it make sense? Like, I know we have the tree in the middle of the screen. Does it make sense to move the tree onto the snow? Like, does it make sense for it to be like ground? Like, I don't know. Let me just think, because that might be an easy change to make real quick just to test it out. Because we put the tree at, where do we put it? We put it at middle Y, and then we just jump there. Instead of that, we could just start the tree at 0. Then do the stars above. Yeah, we could do that. That's not where I wanted to put it. Incredible. We want to put it at lines minus tree height. Okay. Oh, the tree is covering it. Huh. We just move the tree up 1. You know, if we do this way, I kind of want the tree over to the left. It's reverse. I want the tree over here, I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's move the tree up 1. And let's move the tree over to the left a little bit. So the tree should just be, what do we call it? We call it middle X. We don't need that. Let's just say X equals 5. Have more trees, different sizes? Oh, man. I mean, you could. Oh, man. I mean, this is really cool. This looks great. It'd be neat to have the snowfall on the tree rather than onto the ground below it. We could calculate it out, but it'd be a tough one. We'd have to calculate the floor. Tree could be perspective if there was a false line of snow around it, maybe. I don't quite understand what that means. A whole snow-covered hillside in the distance. Yeah, having some. I think we need more drawing in the back. We're basically creating a scene. Also, let's do this now before I forget. We have the index plus plus. We should do this. We need to do this. Let me think. Frames equals 0. We're going to have a frame counter. And then we'll do frames plus plus every frame. And then if, and then frames mod equal 10. It's very confusing, but just bear with me. If frames equal 0, then we will increment the index. And we'll call that light index. So every 0.1 seconds the snow is going to fall, but every 1 second the lights are going to be updated. So the tree only gets updated every 10 frames, so it's still like a slower tree, but the snow falls every second. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Oh, man. Now the text could be centered, and at the right of the site, there could be a huge present. Yeah, we definitely need something more. Slow-moving clouds. I know, there's so many things you just add. The text definitely needs to go somewhere else. I think the text just needs to go to the right of the tree. Like, I don't even think we need the middle stuff anymore. Then display the text. The text will just go just up from the ground. Like, it doesn't even matter where. It's going to go from lines minus 30, arbitrary. And x is 5 plus tree width plus 5. We're just going to see what that looks like. Okay, well, that's not great. The y is lines minus 30. Isn't that right? Oh, I guess 30 is just really high. There we go. That's cute. And it's cute because, like, you know, you could do this. And now it's, like, a lot smaller. Oh, I'm going to have a hard time getting it right back to the same size, huh? Actually, no, I'm not. Check this out. Dev, YSAP, tools, layout, horizontal. There we go. I have a script to just lay out my windows for me. Have the snow accumulate on the text too. I do like that idea. If it accumulates on the text, should it also fall to the bottom, or should, like, okay, hear me out. Because I could make it so the text blocks the snow and there would just be no snow down here. I could make it so the text blocks the snow. I could do that. But I don't know. I kind of like it piling up at the bottom. What do you guys think? Huh. Add perspective to the ground. I don't know how. I don't know how I would do that. I'm not an artist. It's on my my YSAP repo. Just go to my GitHub. It's on my YSAP repo. Go to my website right here. Just go to this website in your browser. It'll link to my GitHub and it will be there. Have it pile up on the bottom 5 rows. Move the tree up to the 3rd line. Yeah, you're right. Oh, the text has to be a sign on a post. Yeah. You're right. Ugh. The sign one is really good. Let's do this. Let's commit everything we have. Oh my god, it's awesome. All right. So now we've committed everything we have. And I love the sign idea. We definitely have to do a sign. From the hit 2004 movie, The Polar Express, get out of here. All right. I think we have to ASCII art the sign. So instead of having... Yeah, we just have to basically do the whole thing. We have something called message. We have to do a sign. I think we just have to make it. So it's going to be something like this. Like... Oh, should we use Unicode boxes? We probably should use Unicode boxes, right? Yeah, we should. I can steal them from ysap.sh. Basher Man, it's been a good time. Thanks for being a great host. Unfortunately, I have an exam coming soon. I better go get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Yo, Nate, appreciate you stopping by, dude. Yeah, have a good night. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm thinking about using one of these boxes. There's no box here. What else do we have? Yeah, let's just grab it from here. Okay. Then we can do something like... Okay. Then we could say... I guess we just say the exact same message, right? Merry Christmas. From Dave Eddie. Curl. xmas.ysap.sh pipe bash. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, look at that. Whew. There we go. A rougher look would match the tree. It might actually. When I get this going, we'll see if we want to swap it out for more of like pipes and plus signs and stuff. We'll see what this looks like. Yeah, because I don't even know exactly how we're going to draw this. I guess like this, right? Oh, is there a character that connects these two? There are. What is it? ysap.sh/episodes. There we go. No, there we don't go. Yeah, we need the vertical version of that. YSAP, website tools box. There we go. There's a vertical version of this. I guess I just have to like Google it, don't I? Unicode box chars. Hi Dave, sir. Yo, what's going on? How you doing? It's bright. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. And now we just need the one character to go right down. Wow, this is the worst way I've ever seen these characters laid out. It's impossible to find what I'm looking for. This one seems too thick. Also, that's not right. We need this one. Okay. Okay. Not hideous. Kind of is hideous. Kind of want it to be rough, don't I? Oh, man. What do we want to do here? Well, let's do that. Let's get this flashbang thing off my browser. We could just do this. I don't know. Kind of feels empty. Pole in the middle? Yeah. Yeah, like a Minecraft sign. Yeah, oh, so much better. So much better. Incredible idea. Okay. Now we just need the right characters here. Centerpiece of the bit of the post sticking off of the top sign. Slash the bottom for grass. Yeah. We're getting here. We're getting here. Oh my God, thank you guys for toughing it out here. I'm not the best ASCII artist. Okay, these are... What am I doing? I already have these characters. Okay. Make the sign look crooked. That would be wild. You should center the text on it. You think so? Yes. You are right. Absolutely, I should. That is adorable. Okay. Perfect. So now... Yo! The Emery Tan. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat on YouTube. Oh my God, that's amazing. Pizza money? Dude, come on. Come on. You think I'm going to buy pizza tonight? It's midnight here. There's still a good chance I buy pizza. I'm going to be totally real. There's still a very good chance that I buy pizza tonight because I'm very hungry. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat, though. That's super nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for this. Dude, thank you for hanging out and watching this. So I appreciate that. You could wrap the sign in alternating red and green lights. Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, display the text. We have display the tree. Now let's display the text. Let's do this. And the Y is lines minus 2 sign height minus 2. How much is this? $15. Okay. Oh. There's so much going on here, guys. This is a 3.0, honestly. Like, oh yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted to draw the tree twice, right? Is that what you guys wanted? At a slightly lower angle? Okay, but like actually, it's weird the trees are exactly the same, but like, it's not what we wanted. That's so funny. Display the text. Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't read from tree. And maybe we should read from sign. Oh, wow, that is cool. The sign is huge. The sign is gigantic compared to the tree. The sign has to be scaled down, I think. But I like it. Minus sign height. Minus 2. Minus 1. There we go. That is incredible. We have to color it, obviously. But this is amazing. Let's do this. Let's shrink it down a little bit. Okay. Okay. That might be enough. Make it invisible. Scale down or bigger tree. Oh, man. Guys, we might need a bigger tree. I didn't think about how awkwardly big that sign's gonna be. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Bigger tree, guys, right? I think we gotta go bigger tree. It is a billboard. The tree was made manually, like... Alright. Let's inject some spaces into the tree. Yeah, I think scale down... Yeah, let's see. Did I tell you how my snow works? No, backup. I do not know how your snow works, actually. I have not looked at your code. I kind of wanted to, but I wanted to, like, approach this fresh. Let's see. Post. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I need a better way of... I shouldn't just be hard coding the sign height, but we're here now. Okay, now it doesn't look so ridiculous, but we definitely have to make it a little bit bigger. Do a foreground and a background layer with different fall speeds. Oh, you did tell me that there was a parallax. Right, I remember seeing it. Okay. This is getting there. Oh, the sign could have 2 posts? So you could have thinner posts, are you thinking? Let's just scale this down. Okay. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. That's cute. Yeah, we definitely need to colorize it, but it's okay. One thing at a time. Oh, I got it. You know what? I mean, like, I don't know. Now that we're scaling down the... Just make it small, like. No, I did not mean to have a dot between the two. That is cute. That's really cute. Yeah, the star is still the same character as Snowflake, but I think it's fine. We could do your solution of the some of the snow should go behind the sign. We could alternate snowflakes, some go in front, some go behind, and then just change when we draw them. That is a possibility. Can I shrink the text? Yeah, I can shrink the text. I gotta make everything bigger. This is cute. We have to colorize the sign, but it's very cute. Okay, actually, wait. I'm thinking. Because we do this. What if we did this? S equals sign. S equals S. Replace 0 with color lights. Light index. Modular divide. Color lights len. Color reset. I'm just thinking out loud here. We haven't put any O's in there. That's what I call programming. So true. All right, because we could put some lights in here. Put a nice little O here. And an O here. I don't know if that'll look good. I'm just making it up. But they have lights that change. Obviously, we'd have to color the sign. We'd have to color it. But this is something. It is looking really cute. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. We'd have to color the whole sign, though. I haven't thought about that one. Okay, we'll figure it out. What color do we want the sign to be? I'm thinking like a Minecraft kind of brown color. Like a 94. Maybe a 130. We'll do a 130. It's not the most elegant way of colorizing it, but it will work. Yeah, I don't think lights on the sign even make sense. I have to think about it. I could draw the text inside the sign. I see what you're saying. What's the syntax error here? I wasn't even looking. How's that not? Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Oh. I have to escape that slash. Okay, that actually... It's actually really cute. I actually really like that. I want it to be less orange, more brown. Wow, this is the worst way to look at colors. This is actually horrendous. $209 maybe? Horrendous. All right, we'll hit it with a 173. Again, that's horrendous. But let's colorize the text. That's what we're missing from last time. We have the color lights thing. Let's do this. Let's grab my colors from my theme. Dev, YSAP, website, theme. These are colors from my actual theme that I use on my website. So if I use these, they're the Dave Eddy colors. I'm not using tput. Maybe we want to swap this all out for a non-tput solution. Let's just do this now, and then we'll go from there. So the off-white is 5. Green is 3. Okay. Let's get an idea. Okay. I don't hate it, but the sign needs to be different. The sign can honestly just stand to be like a 241. Or 242. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, it's getting brighter, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't want that. That's horrendous. That's okay. I don't know what a good color for the sign is. Do you guys have a good 256 color for the sign? Like, these are terrible colors. I'm just looking at literally ANSI 256 coloring. Like 130 was probably the best one I think I had. Look at those characters. All right, that's actually cute. That's actually really cute. Curl ysap.sh/help. Yeah, I do curl in green, and then I do the normal color for the thing. So I should do, this should be C here. Not C. What am I thinking? There we go. There we go. Okay. I love this. I think this is really good. Have it blink like the hotel sign? Yeah, like a vacancy sign. This is very cool. Now, I do like the idea of one letter blinking. Oh my god. I don't know if my, because there's T-Boot blink, but I don't think my terminal blinks. I just joined. Can you delete all the code and start from scratch? Hey, yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's go do that real quick. I do like the idea of one letter blinking. Darn. I do like it. I really like that idea. That's like a crazy, ridiculous idea to implement. It's not that bad. It's not the worst idea. Like a flag lets us get the old version once the site is updated. I should actually. xmiss.ysap.sh/old or something. /2024. Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? Yeah. Okay. The old version will be available. xmiss.ysap.sh/2024. The new one will be available /2025. And without the year, it will default to whatever the current year is based on a symlink. That's how we'll do it. I like that idea. I mean, this is awesome. This already is really awesome. I don't think the colors quite work with each other. I think the text is a little bit too loud. But I really like it. I like the snow collection. I don't think we use the bottom thing. Yeah, I don't think we actually use the floor logic. Okay. I think I've reached the detail to death point. I actually think you're right. I think this is like, this is beautiful as is. I don't think I'm going to do the blinking letter. I just... It's so funny how much I want to. Could you make it a flag like -20? I could do the 2024. I'd have to put it all in one script then. It wouldn't be different with curl. I would just have to make a giant script that has all these versions in it. Yeah. I think I've reached the end here. I do want to implement one thing real quick, just because I think it'd be fun. I just want to see what it looks like. We're just going to get an idea. Because when we simulate the snowfall, when we draw the snowflakes, it might be cool to have them possibly go one to the left or one to the right. Maybe. Okay? So when we simulate the snowfall, we will change... Oh no, we've cleared out the X from before. It's not going to look good. It's not going to look good, but we're going to try it because I think it could be just fun. S random modularly divided by 10 is greater than 7. So there's a 30% chance of this happening. That's the worst way I could have written this. X++, otherwise nothing. Let me just see if this works. Let me get this logic out of my brain. I think, yeah, snowflakes have a chance of going to the right. Okay, well, that's not great. Looks great, guys. I think we've done it. You got a windstorm, right? We got a windstorm. Oh, man. So, it's the moving the cursor over thing that's causing it to freak out. I think once we got off the screen, it's what called it. Also, is it too fast? It is like an early Matrix one. Is the snowfall too fast? Should the snowfall be 0.2? Because, like, we're looking at it fast because we're operating on it. But like in reality, it probably is like this is probably, I think, better. I think this is more picturesque. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. I put that to 0.5. I'm going to try 0.3. That's probably good. I think this is probably a good speed. I do have an idea. Now, my idea is... We've got a lot to work on here. I don't like the mixture of styles. We'll have to clean things up. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take options. Local, opt-in, opt-arg, opt, case. No. While, I have to remember how to do this off the top of my head. While getops, we'll take a snowflake characters. We'll take H for a help message. We'll take... yeah, I like the idea of snowflake characters. We'll take capital S for oh, great, they're already overlapping. C for char, H for help, S for speed, and then we can mess around with some things here. But let's just get this going. Okay. Correct, snow is not building up on the tree. I don't want to implement that right now. Here's what I think we need to do. So we'll take the list of characters from this person, from the caller, and we'll set snowflakes equal a new array of individual strings of opt-arg with every character. Is this right? What's the valid syntax for that? Every character with a space ampersand? I think we can do that. H will be usage, and then exit 0. Anything else will be usage, go to standard error, and then exit 1. And then S will be speed equals opt-arg. And we'll figure out how to make a speed variable. But then, now that we have this, we can do, let's just make sure this works. So we have this, and then we can specify our own characters. So we could say, like, this. And now it's raining colons. So C will give you characters. So you could do, like, character, colon, you know, put these in quotes. Hyphen, colon, or underscore. I'm probably saying all the wrong things. Comma, period. You could do that. And it will use them as one big Okay, actually, it's pretty neat. This is pretty cool. That part's not great. Missing colon on getops? I don't think I am. So this isn't right. Is it, what's that? What matches any character? Star? What do I want here? Dot? I've done this before. Why? I'm just blanking on the syntax right here. Missing colon on getouts between C and H and S. That's on purpose. Yeah, that's on purpose. C has a colon because it takes an argument. S has a colon because it takes an argument. H does not take an argument, so does not get a colon. Is it star? That can't be. I mean, it's not working. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I quoted it. I need to actually not quote it and let it break into a thing. So, yeah, I had it right. It was question mark. I just quoted it. So now the user can specify their own character set like that. So I could have it rain A, B, C, D if I wanted to. You're learning so much about Bash right now? Hey, man, that's great. Welcome to my channel. That's what we do. All right, so that's cool. We can specify our own characters. Let's go ahead and make a usage message. I think that would be useful. So we can do usage is this, and the usage message will cat to EOF, EOF, usage, ASCII Christmas tree options, or curl xmas.ysap.sh / 2025 pipe bash hyphen options. There we go. That's how you would do it over curl. Yep, there's a reason I'm not using $0. It's because it's going to change based on how you call this script. $0 only works reliably if we're not piping into it. So that's why I'm just hard coding it here. Let's see. And this is, what is it? -C. Okay. I do want them to be smushed together, but is there an easy way to do that? Nah. I think I can just do this. Maybe that'll work. Oh my god, they're little snowflake characters. This is actually really cute. There we go. Look at that. We have a usage message. We have options. If we don't give it anything, if we give it something bad, like an A, it gives us an error and writes it to standard error. Hey, that's great. What's the other thing we have? Speed. Okay, so we need to store speed somewhere. Speed equals, I don't know, let's just say 100 for 100%. And then we can do... How are we going to do this? How are we going to calculate it? Sleep time is speed, which is normally 100. Or, we can't do float, so we have to use fixed point arithmetic here. That's what I'm thinking. So we have to make up floating point. We're going to have to do fixed point arithmetic, yeah. So if we do 3 times speed here, we just need to shift it over by 2, and we lose a little bit of it. So I have to think about how to implement this. Yeah, without being able to do floats, it's kind of gnarly. We have to just put a period in the string somewhere. I do want a speed variable though. I think that's the way to do it. Or we just take the sleep timer. I guess for now, you know what? It's getting late, my brain's a little fried. Let's just take what the user gives us. Sleep time. Sleep time is 0.3 by default. This will be sleep time. Time between frames in seconds. Defaults to that. And we're gonna assume they have a version of sleep which supports a fractional sleep. Because it's technically not POSIX, but I think we're gonna be okay. So now we can just do this. If we run this, we get that. If we run this, we can see that the sleep time is 0.3. We can set it to 0.1. We could set it to 0.001. It works surprisingly fast. Like, this is really fast. That's incredible. And we could do a sleep time of 1 if we wanted to. Now, the lights still change every 10 frames, so it's not really taking that into account. But yeah, this I think is great. This is incredible. Oh man, okay. I know it's getting late and I'm scope creeping this. I do kind of want a moon up here, you know what I mean? It'd be nice, it'd be very picturesque to have a beautiful little moon up there. Yeah, POSIX sleep does not do fractions, but a lot of versions of sleep do support that. Yeah, let me kind of want to like clean up some of this code because it's a mixture of syntax here, which is unfortunate, but I think it's okay for now. I think we don't need to clean it up because we started this year by cleaning up the code. So I think next year we'll be cleaning up this code, and that's fine. I'll be like, what was I even doing last year? Like, that's what's going to happen. Oh, man. Yeah, this is incredible. I kind of want to draw a moon, but I think that might be outside the scope for this video. What do you guys think? Oh, man, it'd be really nice. How would you even draw an ASCII moon? Because I'm picturing like a nice crescent moon, like this. An ASCII art generator, yeah. All right. You know what? We'll donate 5 minutes to it. We'll see what we can draw up in 5 minutes, okay? You think you get ANSI escape sequences now? Hey, listen, that's one of the best things I can hear. I'm so happy if that's the case for you. Call this moon. There we go. Now let's draw a moon. Can you make the snow thicker? Get out of chat. That's way too difficult to do. Like this, maybe? This is gonna look like crap. I don't know how to do this. If it piles enough, it turns to a hash character. I like that, actually. Oh, these tabs? Oh, God, no, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, it needs to be more like... Yeah, the moon could just be a globe. Yeah, it's tough. I'm picturing the crescent moon. I don't think I could even draw one. It looks like I'm drawing the cool S. It does. It does look like that. I think this is beyond my artistic capabilities, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. An ASCII art moon would be really cool. Because I feel like there's just something missing. Like, it just feels like this space right here needs something. But maybe not. I could just put a circle up there. A North Star is a cute idea, because then it's just like... Oh, use parentheses? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you could just do like this. Like, just as an idea, you know? Oh, God, these are tabs. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Sure, whatever. I don't even care. ASCII.eu/space/moons. Okay. Yeah, I actually kind of like that idea. Let's let an artist do this. Oh, these are beautiful. These are great. Look at this. Oh my God. So many people are just so talented. Oh, this is cute. I kind of like this one. Oh, wow. People really just make amazing things, don't they? That's incredible. Oh my God, the shooting star, get out of here. I like the waxing gibbous, the waning gibbous. These are really cool. ASCII and ye shall receive. These are really cool. Do we want a moon? I don't know. Am I overcomplicating it? I might just be overcomplicating it. It's so fast. It really is so fast. Let me see. ASCII art moons. Nothing has tickled my fancy yet. That's the exact same website. Oh, people are... Oh, wow. That's... Okay, these are giant moons. These are emojis. That doesn't really count. That is a gigantic moon. All right, let me... Okay. I don't know if I like any of these. I might just leave it. Yeah, I may just leave it as. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overcomplicating it. I think this might be simple enough. What do you guys think? Is this good? Should we call it here? I think this is good. I think this is good. No, I want a moon. I want a moon. There we go. Now, what's the etiquette here? If I take JGS out of this, and then I just credit him in the attribution or put it at the bottom, what's the right thing to do here? I don't want to take someone's signature out, but I want to see what it looks like just as an image. I'm going to crop it out, see what it looks like, but I want to credit this user somehow, obviously. It says lunacy. Attribute it in the code. I think that's probably what I'll do. Yes, I'll credit in the help. That's a good idea. Okay, so we'll copy this over. Display the moon. And this will go to... do 20 above the sign, maybe? 10 above the sign? I don't know. Okay, it's pretty cute, actually. We could make it come down from the top instead. Like, we could just do this. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cool. I really like that. This is really good. Look at the space stars for a star. If you want a good North Star too, yeah. I think I might just be good here. I think this is what I want. I have to change the color, of course. Oh, yeah, I could decrease the font size, of course. But anybody can be able to curl this, so... No, I don't want to do it this way. There we go. Now we just need a good moon color. Moon's like a bluish kind of color, right? 141. That's cute. I think it's too bright. Let's just get a more subdued, kind of really, really darkish blue. Ooh, a 92 looks brooding. This is a blast. I had fun. I appreciate you allowing us to help. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad I was able to do this on stream. I think this is one of like a really fun thing. I did it last year, and it's kind of like a fun little tradition. I think it's too purple. 236. Oh, you wanted that really? You wanted that dark? I kind of want to have like a blue thing, like when it has that blue glow when the sun's reflecting off it. I guess that's the only way you technically can see the moon ever. Oh, that's nice too. That's very subtle. Ooh, I like that. You want to see a bright yellow? I mean, okay, actually, I said that like it was a joke, but like, honestly, it kind of fits the theme, you know what I mean? Okay. It's kind of a joke, but, like, that is really nice. Looking good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's good. Put a river on the right and you can go to bed. No, I think we're good here. I think next year is going to be adding some hills in the background and adding 3D perspective, you know what I mean? Because we're already at the point where we kind of need some sort of perspective. This is beautiful. Why not full moon? Hey, we're not going back and revisiting this. There we go. This is fantastic. Oh yeah, this is absolutely great. I think we nailed it. This is great, and it's customizable. I'm set to implementing our ideas no matter how bad for the rest of eternity. This is great. This is beautiful. So we have the speed, which is customizable, the characters we can use for the snowflakes. Oh my god, wait, could we do space characters for the snowflakes? Wait, why would we do that? Oh, and that didn't work then. Oh. Oh my god, love the stream, first time here. Escape Go, thank you for the $10 super chat on YouTube. That is super nice. I appreciate that. That's amazing. Oh man, that's super nice. I love that. That's cool. Little daggers going down there. This is really cool. I'm having way too much fun. Wait, hold on. There's no way this works. Bruh. Bruh. This is horrendous. Oh, wow. It's breaking on the left. That's... Oh! You know what? It's probably because the width. Probably because the width. Bruh. That's so funny. Wow, the snowflake emoji just came out as the, like, UTF-8 snowflake. And then I got bigger? Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. There's no rules here. Oh, man. Try the snowflake ASCII. I only have it implemented to do one character at a time. That's the only problem. 2 cloud on the left side, move moon to the right. I could. Like, you mean, I could move it all the way to the right of the screen. Oh, you're right. You're actually right. You are right. What am I thinking? Maybe make the default this. Looks good. Oh, the default, the snowflake things? Maybe, actually. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? It does look good. I have to figure out what those characters are. What are these characters? Horrendous. Display the moon. Yeah, we display it from the X. We could just display it from columns minus 10. Minus 20. Yeah, I kind of like that. Would it be cool if the moon moved across the screen and matches the curve? Dude, no, the moon's not moving. Well, it would be really cool. It would be really cool if it matched the time. If it looked at the actual time and moved. Yeah, that would be cool. I thought you could do many characters since you did when you did letters. I can do many characters. What? Oh, when you said snowflake ASCII, I thought you were talking about like a large ASCII art of a snowflake that took up multiple rows and columns. I think you're talking about the UTF-8 snowflake character. If someone can send that character again to chat, I'll try and implement it. I think it's like a weird... I don't know the rules about that character. This is exactly how scope creep happens, but we're having fun. Sorry, okay, you meant the UTF-8 from chat earlier. I thought you meant like a North Star thing from the ASCII art thing. No, if it's just the UTF-8 snowflake character, if someone can put that in chat, I can try that. I just don't know how to make my keyboard make that. The asterisk, yeah, with the multiple ones, yeah. I'm sorry, hold on. It just globbed my files. Incredible. Incredible. I have no notes. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. This is beautiful. Okay, let me fix that real quick. I know what's happening. It's because of how I'm breaking them into this. It's this thing right here. This is a little shorthand I came up with. It's not good. We shouldn't be using this. I can turn off file globbing, but we're not going to do it that way. We're just going to do it the right way. We're going to do it the right way. For I equals 0, I less than. This will also let us put the space character in there. The length of optarg. I plus plus, do, done. And then snowflakes equals an empty array, and then we push onto it. Local C equals the character at opt_arg, character I for one character, snowflakes plus equal the character. This is the safer way to do it. This is what I should have been doing from the beginning. This will break them more properly, so it won't do any sort of weirdness. This also allows me to pass in a space if I wanted to. I don't know why I'd want to do it. I guess we'll just randomly see the tree disappear and the sign disappear. Yeah, sometimes the tree flashes a little bit. I guess if if I increase the speed. No, it just flashes. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. Let's see. That looks incredible. It should find random files in the disk and show them. Well, that's what it did. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Here's some good characters. From Tiho Jose Nedunget. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I might have just butchered that. I apologize. Oh, yeah. Look at those characters. Are you kidding me? Those are beautiful. I don't know if they should be the default. I kind of just like the simple ones, I think. But I really like them. Yo, the Stu Pedasso. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat on YouTube. Yo, appreciate it. You guys are just giving me money. That's so nice. You don't have to do this. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. It's so nice. It should print your private keys. I agree. It should actually just write your environment variables right to the screen. The snow could reflect the local forecast. Get out. Just get out, man. What are you saying? The moon was an amazing choice by me. Go me. I was so right for wanting to put the moon in there. Should the sign be bound to the right side of the screen instead of the left side of the screen? And let's not worry about that now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Where are the fireworks? Oh my god. Make this the default. Yeah, if not the default, maybe an option. Yeah, I like them. I just don't know. No, I think I like... Because I'm in a terminal. It's all ASCII art. I want ASCII characters. I think that makes more sense. Everybody, I think we're good here. Have it read from Etsy password? No, that's so true, dude. It definitely should do that. I think we're good here. We can go start cleaning up some code here. We have nice mixtures of hard-coded ANSI escape characters and tput commands. So that's terrible. We have the sign here. That's nice. We have the moon. That's great. We have the message that's no longer being used. We have the timer, which we don't need anymore. I mean, we can keep it, but let's just get rid of start timer and end timer because it wasn't as inefficient as I thought it would be. I think we're good. Let's double check. Let's do some shell check on it. That's super cool. Oh, shell check might not know about the new syntax. I might not have the newest version of shell check. I didn't even think about that. Add flags to change position so you can iterate quickly the positions. Not sure what you mean. Don't forget to attribute JPG. I did do that in the help message. It's not JPG, it was JGS, I think. I do have them here. So if you run this with the -H, credits are the moon ASCII art by JGS. Yeah, I need to credit them somewhere. Yeah. Don't forget the year in the comments. Oh yeah, true. Create a Christmas tree on the terminal. You know what? Let's update this. I'll have to undo some of the changes I made. So what I'll do is I will copy this out. Okay, you guys, get ready, guys. You're going to see some master git at work, okay? Okay, you have to trust me on this one. We're going to cp ASCII Christmas tree into my home directory. Okay, now it's safe. Now we have one in our home directory called ASCII Christmas tree. And if we open it up just to make sure, there it is. Okay, now get ready for this. Git reset -- hard head. Oh, we already made changes to it, didn't we? Darn. Okay, well, here's what we can do. Okay, check this out. I planned for this. xmas.ysap.sh and write that out to ASCII Christmas tree. Okay, there we go. There's the original one. We're reverting. This is the original ASCII Christmas tree. Okay. Awesome. We're going to commit that. Bring this one back, LOL. So my commit history is going to be a mess here. So what we're going to do now is we are going to move ASCII Christmas tree to 2025. Nope. 2024 ASCII Christmas tree. That's what we're going to do. So there we go. Now we will CP the one from the home directory is 2025 ASCII Christmas tree. And now we have a brand new file in here. So we have the 2024 version and the 2025 version. 2024 looks like this. 2025 looks like this, dude. How good is that? That's so good. Oh my God. What I told you guys, I'm the best programmer that's ever lived. No, no, but seriously, this is a ton of fun. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't subscribed to my channel, what are you doing? Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't hit that follow button, follow me. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. I have 800 followers on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Oh my God, that's so nice. I have made $35 in chat revenue from Super Chat. You guys are insane. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I can't believe I have, like, an audience. That's so crazy. Like, I'm just a nerd who likes to play with Bash. That's just so funny to me. We also like a programming. You're the greatest ever. Well, you know, kind of true. No, but thank you. I appreciate that. And dude, the 2026 version is gonna be a ton of fun. This is a really good tradition. I really like this. Add 2025 version. Bro, you are the best at Bash. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When's rewriting Bash in Rust and calling it Rash? Listen, never. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Now we have to actually transfer these up to xmas.ysap.sh. I don't remember what that server looks like. So, because I want you guys to be able to like run this code right now. It's all checked in on GitHub, so if you go to GitHub, it's there. I'm gonna have to remember how to do this. I'm going to unshare my screen because I don't know what stuff is going to show up when I log into this server. I'd rather not, like, you know, drop an IP or anything there. So I'll bring up my Bash course. If you guys don't know, I have a course. You want to learn how to program in Bash, script in Bash, go to this website, course.ysap.sh. You're so creative on an empty stomach, bro. I know, I'm actually really hungry. I'm not even gonna, it's too late for, I'll make a protein shake. I know I got some restless energy. It's 1 a.m. I might go walk on the treadmill, honestly. Let me SSH on my web server. Where is it? Xmas. We have an index.txt. Oh my God, it's already a symlink. I am the world's best person. Okay. RM that. And then we will SCP 2024 and 2025 to that. Whoa, you're the person who made the 7-hour, 21-minute, 54-second Bash course entirely free? I am that person. Can you believe it? I am truly that person. I am him. When you're worried about that guy, I am that guy, okay? Hide your wives, hide your girlfriends, hide your boyfriends. I'm after everyone. That's weird. No, I'm just getting weird. It's too late. Oh, man. Dude, Detroit pizza sounds so good. Oh, my God. Any pizza sounds good. I'm so hungry. All right, we're going to move 2024 to just 2024. Move 2025 to 2025. And then what do we have? rm index.txt ln-s 2025 index.txt. Okay. I think that's right. Okay, and then what else do we have to do? I know you can't see my screen. We're getting there. All hail Dave Eddie, the godliest of Bash. Dude, true. Okay, we're live, everybody. I'm bringing it back. You ready? It has been pushed to the server. It is there, and it works now. So if you're watching this, you should be able to curl xmas.ysap.sh, pipe it to Bash, and you will get the newest animation. There you go. That's awesome. If you put a /2024 here, you will get the 2024 variant. If you do /2025, you will get this variant. The main one is the symlink to it. So if you do this, you get that. How do you pass arguments in? I don't remember. Do you put like a hyphen here to read from standard in? Can I put an argument here like -H? No such file directory. So that is not how you do it. Is it like this? How do you do arguments? How do we do this? I'm blanking here. I know I could do this. You could cheat. What am I missing here? Okay, you could cheat. You could cheat. You could do this. Yeah, so I could put dev standard in there, and then I could pass options this way. So I could say speed 0.01. But that's lame. There's a better way to do options, isn't there? I thought you just give a hyphen for standard in. Oh. Okay. Had to go learn real quick. Apparently it's -S and then it takes arguments. Oh my god. Okay. -S hyphen hyphen. There you go. This is how you give arguments. Wow. Okay. Here's how you do it. Hyphen hyphen and then -H. And then it gives you that. So then you can pass it like this. It's very confusing, but you can pass arguments if you want to. So let's go ahead and just make some changes to that. Because I think in my usage message, I don't put that. Yeah, do a -S hyphen hyphen and then the options. Okay. There we go. Usage message. I always say that stupidly, so that's why I enunciate it like crazy. Okay. There you go. So now when we curl it, we should get the new usage message. There we go. You made your snow chars the entire alphabet? It's incredible. Listen, just for you. Just for you. Chars is this. Now you play a fun waiting game. You wait for it to spell a real word on the bottom. Or just curl and redirect into text. It just streams the snowflakes down column 1 on my machine. That's not good. What are you running on? Because I haven't tested this on bash 3.2. I am on bash 5.3. So this might not work if you're on an older version of bash. Yeah, if you're on bash 3.2, which is what came with macOS, it doesn't seem to be working. So I'd have to figure out why that is. Because I'm trying to figure out what... I don't think I used any features that were specific to bash 4. I don't think I did. Yeah, it's... so if you're on the old version of... So you're getting this. You're getting bin bash ASCII. Yep, I know you're getting this because you're running on a Mac and the Mac has 3.2. I've updated mine on my own. So what's happening is, well, I don't know what's happening actually, but I can recreate it. So that's good. We can actually go figure this out right now. I'd have to just figure out what bash version 4 feature I am using. The only thing I could possibly think of is that the lines and columns are incorrect. They shouldn't be, but they could be. So what are you getting when you run this? You get everything in its right place. Everything in its right place. Oh, is it? Where's the octave button? What is it? There it is. Okay. Wow. Better remember that one. Everything in its right place. You're insanely productive just banging out features and bug fixes. Dude, I love coding, man. I love Bash. I love scripting. It's so much fun to me. Like, it really is so much fun to me. Works on Arch Linux except Control-C doesn't cleans the terminal and makes the cursor invisible. That shouldn't happen. That definitely shouldn't happen at all. It should run the cleanup function. Are you able to recreate that like every time? I'm very curious if that's the case. If so, I don't have a Linux machine to test on. I don't know what would be causing that. Yeah. So sorry about that. Pull request, welcome. What am I doing that is failed wind attempt? Let's just put that here so we have it. What am I doing that is a Bash version 4 specific feature that is breaking here? Because it seems to be the snowflakes that are causing the problem. When we simulate the snowfall, we do this. This seems right. All of this looks like correct syntax. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Bash 3.2 does not have srandom. So what is the curl line again? It is this. Curl xmas.ysap.sh. You can also go to this website in your browser. Also, here's a fun one, guys. My website is ysap.sh. Curl/help on my website, okay? If you curl/help, it gives you a list of all my curlable things. Oh, I gotta add the course to this, don't I? I do gotta add the course to this. Oh, it's missing there. These are all my curlable things that I have for you to use. Yeah, I gotta put the course here. Ooh, that'll be fun. But yeah, so here's the thing to get in. Here's if you want to listen to my album. I'll leave that up there for a second, but I know what the problem is. It is srandom. We're gonna get some modulo bias here. We're gonna get some modular bias here. I think it's okay. If we just swap this out for random, I think it'll work. Okay. Technically, our random numbers have a modulo bias, meaning they will bias the left side of the range. In reality, I don't think this will show up that badly. Wow, they flash. In Bash version 3, they're flashing. But in this one... What is different between the versions of Bash that cause the flash to happen? That's so funny. This is the old version of Bash. Bash 3.2, very old, 15 years old. And we're getting flashing every time it redraws. It's not the end of the world. If you're on a Mac, please download Homebrew and install Bash that way. If you're on a Mac, you're 15 years in the past on your version of Bash. Please upgrade your version of Bash. This will work, but it's ugly. Why is it doing that? And it's almost imperceptible when it goes fast. Dude, I don't know, man. Let's just commit this. Fix Bash 3.2. Push that. SCP it to that. Okay, you guys should be able to curl the new website. So if you were having issues on your Mac with the old version, curl it, pipe it to Bash. It should work now. It does flash. I don't know why. Please upgrade your version of Bash. But yeah. If you pass in chars, then do -h. It defaults to the chars you pass in .c. It does do that. Yep. It does do that. It's not great, but it does do that. You are correct. I think it does actually depend on the order you pass things in. So I think if I do 2025-H, it prints the characters. But if I do a -S here or -C here with like ABC, yeah, it still has the normal characters. But if I do the -H at the end, then it has ABC because of the order you pass it in. Yeah, not great. I don't have a quick and easy fix for that. But yeah, well, you just make a separate variable called the default and then you set it to the regular one. I mean, okay, there's easy fixes, but you know, hey, we're here. Yeah. So I think we're good. I think we're here. And I think this is going to be the end of it. I think we have everything we need to go here. Curl xmas.ysap.sh, pipe it to bash. There you go. You get this. Give bash the -s, do this, and now you can give it arguments. So I can give it a speed of 0.01. I can give it the characters of dot, and now all the snows are dots, and it's snowing really fast. Now it looks like it's raining. That's really fun. That's really cool. That's awesome. If you want the old version, don't worry, it's still there. You can go to /2024. Get the 2024 version. You can go to /2025, get the 2025 version, because in the future we'll inevitably make changes to this. So yeah, I think that's it. Okay, if you're in my stream right now, I'm going to end the YouTube video portion of it. Okay, so I'm not actually going to leave. I am going to leave soon, but like I'm just ending the. Here we go. Ready? So yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we got here. We got the new little animation up. This is beautiful. Go ahead, feel free to run this. Show it to your friends and family. Show them my bash course. Hey, cool. You know, plug me to your friends and family. Whatever. I don't know. But yeah, with that, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. I hope you had fun watching this. I had fun making it. So thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I want to see that number get bigger. At the time of this recording, I have 70,000 subscribers on YouTube. How awesome is that? So yeah, thank you, everyone. Take care. See ya. I'm back. How's that? How's that for a YouTube exit? Merry Christmas from Clearwater, Florida. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Clearwater, Florida. Oh my God, I was in Clearwater over the summer. I was there in July. I was actually at Clearwater Beach, and then we went to the beach that's like an hour south of Clearwater. Can't think of the name of it. It starts with an M. Really nice down there. Really, really nice. Oh my God, it was so beautiful there. You can't curl the episodes themselves, so you are right there. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas, South Carolina. Yo, let's go. No, it wasn't Myrtle Beach. It was Myr something beach. No, when I was in Clearwater in Florida, there's a place that's like an hour south of it, 45 minutes south of it, and there was a beach there too. And there was a nice little like beachside restaurant diner place that we went to that was super nice. I mean, it was just awesome. Oh man, I got like fry. Oh, that was a great day. It was a really great day. I was there with my mom, my sisters. Let's see. Now in 2026, it'll be full 3D. Listen, it'd be fun to do that. I've thought about making the episodes curlable. I wouldn't know what that would look like, but it'd be super cool. I know what you're talking about. That's funny if you do. Yeah. I think it was, who was it? Was it TCB Quick that said Clearwater, Florida? Yeah. So TCB probably knows what I'm talking about. We had rain all day and most of our snow is gone. Oof, yeah. You got it running in WSL full screen as the background? Dude, that's awesome, man. I'm super happy to hear that. This is so cute, dude. This is so cool. This is awesome. Madeira. That's it. That's the place. Yeah, Madeira Beach. That's where we went. Yeah. I was with my family, my mom, my sisters, and we were driving through Clearwater, and it was so nice. It was a beautiful day. It was in July, but it was so packed, dude. It was swamped. So we drove a little bit south to Madeira, and there was just way less people there. There was a really nice beach like restaurant place we went to. It was cool. Like they had like the parking downstairs and like the nicer seating upstairs. It was just great, man. Yeah. You're running in WSL too? That's awesome, Lapis. Yeah, the Christmas tree is so perfect. Dude, it really is. Like, this is... Okay. I'm really, really, really glad I added the moon. I'm really, really glad I added the moon. This is great. This is beautiful. I love it. Yeah. This is awesome. I am getting sleepy, though. I am going to have to call the stream here. I'll be jumping off the next couple of minutes. Out of context, but problem. Might be trapping exit. It prints something for a very small period. Interesting. I'd have to see what's going on there. Yeah, dude, I like the moon a lot. I think it really brings the whole thing together. And it helps. I like that it's spaced apart. I like that it's way off. Like it looks like a, I don't know, looks like a postcard. It looks like I would print this out or something. Merry Christmas from Spain. It's early in the morning here. Oh my God, that's crazy. You're watching me there. It's got to be super early. All right, brother. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for the stream. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Have a good night too. Thanks for the stream, bro. Merry Christmas from Indonesia. That's awesome, dude. I got people watching me everywhere. That's so cool. No, it wasn't Minecraft music, but I like Minecraft, so. Clouds next year? Oh, dude, we got to come up with something fun. Clouds, 3D. It does give it balance. I really like that. Because before, it was just a nice little, like, almost centered picture, which was fun. Which was absolutely fun. But now we can add to it. We can really get things going. And thank you guys for the idea for the sign. I think that's really cool. Merry Christmas from India. Happy New Year. Advance. And might forget to say, yo, thank you. I appreciate that. That is super nice. Blackjack? What are you asking me? What games I like to play at the casino? More of a video poker guy myself. Merry Christmas from Pakistan? Dude, oh my God. Thank you. You guys are watching me from everywhere. That is so cool. Oh, we need a shooting star. That's what we need. We need a shooting star. What am I saying? Oh, here, I'll set the mood. I'll set the mood. There we go. There we go. That's what we needed to hear. Actually, I do have an idea of something else we could hear. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Let me fire it up. Let me fire it over here on some YouTube real quick. I got this version of Carol the Bells, okay? This version's very special. Do I know why it's very special? Because that's me 10 years ago. 10 years ago, 231 views. I used to not get views on this channel. This is my music channel. Ooh, that's my Emery shirt. I wonder if I still have that. Yeah, my long hair is so much better. Remake this video? I should. I should. Yeah, 10 years ago, man, that's wild. The video has 1 like. I used to be so bad at YouTube. It used to be You Suck at Piano. Dude, if, like, for real, though, like, it used to be. Like, this is why people say, like, oh, dude, you're so natural in front of the camera. Like, dude, I had a music YouTube that I was, like, trying to get off the ground for so long. So like I just learned how to get better at recording and audio and all that crap. So you used to look like you use Arch Linux. Yeah, I know. What do I look like now? I use some weird distribution no one's ever heard of. You just subbed to the channel? Dude, I don't upload to the music channel that often, so don't expect new content. It is funny though, people will find it, and they'll be like, oh my god, wait, this is You Suck a Program? Like, hell yeah, man. Now it has 2 likes, thanks Bob Null. Don't worry, I promise I'm not shouting out this channel, guys. Oh, it's the best part. Contrasting motion. This is my own rendition. Get ready, get ready. So good. Oh. And then? Oh my god, Hollow Knight's such a good game. Damn, this guy in the video, he will never make a 7-hour, 21-minute, 54-second bash course. No shot. I never would have thought I would, dude. That's crazy. Dude, what's the Hollow Knight song I really like? Hold on. Hold on. I mean, there's a bunch, obviously. But hold on, what was it? Hold on. What is it? What's the key is it in? Dude, you never play. Oh, Hollow Knight is an amazing game. It is absolutely beautiful. It is so much fun. I'm playing through Silksong now. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's also really, really, really good. Oh my god. What is it? What key is it in? Why am I screwing this up so bad? Hold on. Sorry, I'm going crazy over here. Give me a second. I'm gonna go nuts if I don't figure this out. It was an E minor. That's why I couldn't come up with it. The Queen's Garden. It's one of my The Queen's Gardens is one of my favorite songs from Hollow Knight. Just absolutely ever. And the choir, the choral choir in Silksong, beautiful. Queen's Garden's just the best music I've ever heard. Obviously City of Tears is really good. Queen's Garden is some of the best music I've ever heard. And then in Silksong, it's the choral choir. Oh my god, the choral choir. The choral, I can't even pronounce it. Doesn't matter. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Let's see. How the O in the tree animate, please explain. It would take too long to explain. You can look through the source code, but I can't explain it right now. It just alternates between different colors. I just do a find and replace on it every 10 frames, and swap out colors. I didn't know Eric Wareheim wrote code. Dude, Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job, has like fundamentally changed my sense of humor like 20 years ago. Like it's actually insane how much of that is just in my subconscious. That and Check It Out with Steve Brule, like, oh my god, this is just so funny to me. Dave, have you seen the Cinecore challenge from Eric? It predates AOC and starts with building a VM. That's so funny that you would bring that up, man. That is so funny that you would bring that up. I emailed Eric today actually just to say, you know, hey, like, nice job on Advent Dakota, it was really fun. Told him about like knocking out day 10 part 2. I told him I want to go through the prior years of Advent of Code, and then I asked about the Cinecore challenge and just asked him like what would he recommend I start with. And he told me, he's like, the Cinecore challenge is hard and you probably don't want to like, you know, bounce around, like you want to stick with it and really go do it. He's like, so it might be a good break from the Advent of Code stuff. So I think I'm going to start with the Cinecore VM challenge. Absolutely. Have you seen the Choral Chambers? Yeah, Choral Chambers. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. You know what I was trying to say. By Instrument. Yes, I have. It is so good. It is stupidly good. It is stupidly good. Oh my God. It's just so good. Sometimes, and in the game, there's like reverb on it. So sometimes I just go hang out in the area because the reverb is just so good on it. Oh man, I'm stuck on a little bit of a boss fight right now, and it's just killing me because the run back is so annoying to get to this stupid boss. Stu Squared has been working through the Cinecore challenge on stream. That's the only way I know. Oh, interesting. Okay, I gotta check that out. That's so cool. If you want a cool channel to look up Unpragmatic Covers. He recreates songs in the OSRS sound font. What is that? Why do I know that? What is that? I know that. Oh, the old school RuneScape. Okay. No, I've never actually played that. Oh, that's interesting. Unpragmatic Covers. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen this person before. With you, Linkin Park, but it's old school RuneScape. All right, I'll keep this up. I'll check this out. Yeah, dude, the Cinecore challenge I think would be really fun to work through. What was I going to show next? There was something else I was going to show. I forgot what I was going to show. I was going to show something. Oh, here's a fun one for you guys. Because a lot of people don't seem to know this, which is really funny to me. Temple OS. Terry Davis. You guys familiar with him? Familiar with this? It's a wild thing. Go down the rabbit hole. Look up Temple OS if you don't know about it, okay? The reason I bring this up is because there is a cover of the hymn Risen. And this came out right after he passed away in 2018. An absolute legend. And I still get comments on this video to this day. And it's so funny because like randomly I'll get comments from people like, wait, is this you suck at programming? I'm like, yeah, dude. So people have heard this. They're like, dude, I was watching a video on Temple OS and someone mentioned your name. And I'm like, yeah. And I still got it too. Dave at A Temple has him Risen remix. And then you do this. Then you get this. I wrote this too. I made this. This one was 8 years ago. So here's the thing. Terry did not hear the piano one because he had already passed away. I wrote it. I made it after he died, like as a tribute type of thing. So Terry did not hear the piano one, but Terry did hear this. And it's so funny. Yes, this is a song written by the Divine Random Number Generator. It's so funny because people comment in this song and they're like, oh my God, I wish Terry were alive to hear this. I'm like, bro, he heard it. I sent it to him over an email when he was live streaming. He hated it. I cannot repeat the words he used to describe how much he hated it, but he hated it. And it was like, it was the best reaction I could have hoped for. I was like, this is incredible. This is an honor to be hated by Terry Davis. I mean, if you don't know him, go look up the lore. Like, I'm not joking. He was a troubled individual. Like, he had some serious mental health issues. I'm not trying to make light of that situation. It was just, oh my God, it was wild. It was wild. Oh, throwing the guitar in? Yeah, man. I should record my music. It's been a while since I've recorded some music. It's people like YSAP that got off the streets. YSAP is a legend. So true, dude. Look at that, the complete bash course. Oh, incredible. All right, so I think that's gonna do it for me. So thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm gonna cut this up and make a nice little YouTube video out of it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Thank you, everyone. Take care. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Again, subscribe on YouTube if you're not already subscribed, and follow me on Twitch. So there you go. Awesome. I'll see you guys later. See you guys.